That's right. I didn't draw anything or place anything in a lunchbox. That's where we're at, guys. That's where we're at this Sunday morning. It's been a nice, lazy Sunday morning for me. Thank you very much. I have been sat on my sofa like an orangutan. Just a bloated creature eating fruit. And I just didn't think about it until I went to click start stream and was like, oh, I didn't draw anything or put anything in the lunchbox. And then I looked across the room and the lunchbox was over there and I went, I'm not standing up. I'm not standing up. And I didn't. Continue to be orangutan. You know when you see an orangutan sitting in the Malaysian jungle and it's just sitting there and it's got that 45-year-old dad of 3 belly and it's just eating a fucking orange looking at you through the fucking leaves. That was me, dude. Just sitting there, dude. Just an absolute monstrosity. An absolute monstrosity. Truly unacceptable. Yeah, I feel weird today, man. I think I just did too much yesterday. Should have taken a day off. Got up. Went straight to my mum's house, you know, jibber jabber, chatting shit. Straight from my mum's house here, started the stream, spoke to you, jibber jabber. Chatting shit. Ended the stream, quickly ate some food. Played a game of PUBG. Played a game of PUBG. Didn't stop speaking all day. What's the season? I don't know. That's a question for Maya. Why would I know anything like that? Who do you think I am, Ratch? What kind of being are you? So I got nothing left. And you know what? We ain't charging it today. Because we're going to play D&D, which is probably the most taxing thing. It's the most taxing stream of the week. And honestly, instead of just ending the stream, I might do an hour of Expedition 33. I really want to play it, and it's pissing me off at this point. How much I want to play it, and the addiction is kicking in, and I'm dying, and it's all I want to do. You know, when it's nice though, man. Listen, it's nice, bro. I don't always feel like this. When was the last time I felt like this about a game? You know? It's been a while. Every now and then I'm like, oh, I'm in, man. I'm in the game. I'm in it. I'm enjoying it. And you lot haven't fully spoiled it for me yet. That's the other thing. A lot of the time you people will ruin a game for me. And you haven't done that. I'm sure you will, but it's nice when you feel 15 again. You feel 15 again. And you're just thinking about the game and you want to play it and you're looking for time. You're like, oh, I could squeeze in an hour there, you know. I was sat there last night just... Oh, do you know what I fucking installed? Elden Ring. Why? Why? I was like, maybe I'll enjoy it offline. I actually think I might enjoy it offline. It's the thing, you know? Because one of the things that makes that game so fucking unbearable is just you people chatting shit in the chat room, ruining everything. I installed Dragon's Dogma 2 or whatever number it was. You wouldn't let me play. And Spider-Man on the other computer because I'm going to play it again. Quietly by myself. But what do I want to play? Expedition 33. I'm just into it, man. It's just so unique and interesting and I can't stop thinking about it and everyone's playing it and everyone's talking about it and I'm just sitting around not playing it. And it's nice. You feel 15 again, you know? My relationship with playing games is weird as well because I've been doing this job. So it really skews your relationship with gaming and games and stuff. I was playing... this is depressing and you will actually hate me for saying it. But I was playing Dragon Age and I was just running around enjoying myself playing the game. And I was like, do I hate playing games or do I just hate you ruining it for me, you know? It isn't really you, but it's those few people that ruin it, you know what I mean? Like one person really can fucking walk in and just piss in your fucking soup and you're like, great, cool. We were all having a nice bowl of soup together and you pissed in it. Wow, pissed in everyone's soup. And it's funny because, you know, I don't think it's as simple as that. But I was like, do I just fucking hate streaming games? It also feels like you hate me streaming games. If I just sit here and talk, you don't leave. It's just hard to do. It's hard to do like 2 hours of just like straight, what is it? Crowd work? What am I doing? Podcast? Reactions even if I have stuff to react to, which, you know, that runs thin quicker than you think, you know, on stream. You're like, hey, just pull some videos up or whatever. It's actually, it really runs thin quicker than you think. Haven't clinked on one of your stream in a minute. Also, how have you started looking younger? Hi, Namian. The Omen's brother, but it isn't evil, you know? Wasn't the Omen called Damien? Namian. Kill him! Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not Damien. He looks just like him. No. That's his brother. That's Namian. You want that child over there, and there's another one, you know? Another one sitting in the corner. Like red eyes. Namian. Is that your name? Namian? Namian. He's already left. I like to bring a shiwi for soup pissing. It's a better performance. Yeah, I bet you would. You're such a freak, dude. You'd probably just fucking continue eating the soup. You're northern, actually. You basically eat piss fucking water for dinner anyway. Gravy. I thought we were just hanging out, but... I mean, we are. I sort of floated the idea last night that my stream just becomes no gaming. Like, I just stop fucking playing games. And I just do less hours, but just do 2 solid hours of just chatting. And I just fucking give you 2 hours of comedy. Diluted. Undiluted. Rather than diluted over the top of some gameplay. I did that once, though. I did do that once. I remember once I did a, like... It was like a no game November or something like that. I did just chatting for a whole month. And I tell you what, it was fucking hard, dude. I thought it would be easier than playing a game, but it really isn't. There's a lot of like focus that you can pull to the game. But I mean, it feels like you don't even want me to play a game anymore. You know? Like, what do I do? Do I just not, you know? Do we just turn... What do I do? What do you want from me? God, it's fucking impossible, dude. Got a twin sister named Naomi. Is that real? Wow, look at that, dude. I knew it. I knew you were a twin. Me and her just turned 19 a week ago. Damn, son. Cool. Is she evil? Talking about your theories on the games you're playing offline drinking. Unchecho. Fucking piss drunk. Piss drunk. Dude. Wax Stevens arrived. Wax Steven did, what, a 10-hour stream yesterday? Fucking... This is what I mean, though. I haven't got a leg to stand on. It's 15 again. You're 15 again. It's so nice when you have a game and you're just like, oh, fuck it. I'm just going to have to give in and binge it and be addicted to it. Addicted. So good. I really, really am jealous of that 10-hour stream, to be honest. I rip a hole in him for it, but truly it just comes from a place of straight jealousy. You're literally doing stand-up comedy for 2 hours. I mean, it's not really. Not that funny. But it does feel like that. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. I am aiming to try and, you know, if I have the energy and I'm on it, I can crack out. I can crack out a joke every, you know. It's pretty go. You know, I don't know what the jokes per minute is. But I think it's pretty high when you compare me to your average streamer. You know? If you're tuning in and you're expecting me to be good at the game, you're missing the point of the stream. If you're tuning in and you're expecting me to be like sexy, you're missing the point of the stream. Yeah, we know. Hey, relax. If you're tuning in and you want some D&D, yeah, maybe you'll get it on a Sunday, but you're missing the point. That's for table story. What I'm doing here is I'm just like, I'm getting out the whole part of my personality that has to make a joke every 5 minutes. It actually makes me much more... Actually, I think it makes me a better person in real life. It makes me a less annoying person as well with my friends. If I like hang out with my friends, I don't have to be the fucking center of attention because I got it all out here. I got it all out of my system here. I've just done 3 hours of solid fucking constant jokes. I don't have to be the one just like, haha, your mom! After every sentence. And I like that. I do get it, you know. I do wonder why I fucking bother though, because it does feel like that's actually the work part, really. It isn't the game and it isn't the fucking, you know, the work part for me is like, it's why I feel so disappointed when I feel like I didn't really say anything. If I do a stream, you know, like, for example, a lot of last year I was really unwell, so I just was sort of showing up. I was phoning in work, you know. I didn't feel well. I was just really trying to do something. I was really, really trying to just make jokes and be interesting or talk about something. But it really is. It really feels like that's my minimum job requirement, you know, listed. And if I feel like I didn't really say anything or do anything or make any jokes or, you know, it was just sort of me quietly playing a game. I mean, I know a lot of people just like, yeah, I want it to just be you quietly playing a game because I've just got you one in the background. I'm doing some drawing, I'm doing some work. But for me, personally, I want to be sort of cracking jokes a little bit or at least saying something interesting or whatever, you know. And that's the work part for me. Because if I don't, because that does actually require energy from my brain. A lot of the time when I finish a stream, it's that it feels, I've said it before, but it feels like I've just been to a party. because it requires a particular type of energy that feels very similar to that sort of social energy that you need to pull out. And when you're talking to lots of people and you're at a party, you're like, oh, they're good to see you. Oh, what's going on? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, this is a nice dress. You know, you're doing that the whole time. You're like constantly responding to people talking in the chat. You're responding to something happening on the screen. You're activating and you're going. If I come away from a stream and I still have energy, I know I haven't worked very hard that day and I didn't deserve your sub. So that's where I come here for your constant positivity and great moods. I actually think, and I know you're just fucking... You're memeing, because the meme is that I'm like a moody, surly fucking bastard. But I think the truth is I'm actually quite positive. And I'm usually in a pretty decent mood. Because I wouldn't be making jokes. You know, even when I'm fucking screaming and being a twat, it's a joke. You know, or there's an element of it. I actually think I'm actually a weirdly positive person, but the way I present it is through this insane lens of being like a fucking angry old man, kind of. Even when you feel like shit. Well, I'm not in here being moody. I just don't feel well. I'm still making jokes a lot of the time when I don't feel well. I think, maybe. I don't know. I guess I don't watch the stream, so maybe I'm just a fucking moody asshole and I don't realize it. It doesn't feel like it in here. Generally speaking, if I'm in a bad mood, I think one of the only times I've actually even streamed in a really long time when I was in a bad mood. Not feeling bad, not like, oh, I don't feel well. Because I don't feel well doesn't mean I'm in a bad mood. I just don't feel well. Those are two different things in my definition, so I don't know if that's what you mean. If you just mean you don't feel well, your sort of ironic take is that you don't feel well. Well, yeah, I mean, I have like a chronic illness that they haven't even diagnosed properly yet. And I have severe mental health issues. I'm doing mandatory therapy. Government mandated therapy, guys. I mean, it's amazing I can make a joke. I should be in the corner shaking. That's it. That's what I do. Maybe draw some circles in black crayon. Hi Tal, by the way. New first time chat. But I don't think I'm actually in a bad mood very often. The only time I was in a bad mood was that day before. The day before I had that exam and I hadn't slept and I was stressed about side quest starting. The week before side quest started, and I think I was playing Zelda and I was getting frustrated with Zelda, but I wasn't really getting frustrated with Zelda. I was just I was actually in a bad mood basically. And I was at that pinnacle point in Zelda that I think you have to push through. I think if you don't push through that point in Zelda where you're like kind of stuck and you're like, oh, I don't want to, then because I pushed through that, and honestly, the week after I started to enjoy Zelda again a lot. I genuinely am enjoying playing through Zelda. If it wasn't for, like, I'm crack addicted to Expedition 33. You might be like, oh, why aren't you playing Zelda? It's just pure crack addiction. I have to feed a crack addiction right now. It is nothing. It's nothing to do with the other games I'm playing. I'll go back to Oblivion as well. I was enjoying playing that. Jules, thanks for the 5 subs. Subs and donos are currently counting towards D&D. We're going to get into it in a minute. Comedy is my coping mechanism for sure. Yeah, it's one of them. If I'm not able to make a joke about it, then I feel very bad. I quite often, if I have like, I don't know, like if you go through a breakup or something, right? Imagine you go through a bad breakup. The first part of it is crying and sad, always, right? And you just feel whatever. The second part of it for me, and I know I'm in the second phase or in a different phase, is I start making jokes about it. I start making jokes about with the whole things that basically things you shouldn't be saying in that situation. I'll do it with grief, dead people and stuff. My dog. And so I do, it is a coping mechanism for me, but I recognize that I'm in that sort of phase. But what's difficult about that as a coping mechanism, if you're like me, is that other people very rarely have that coping mechanism. They sort of think they do, but I mean, I'm like, the plane's hitting the second tower. And the way that I cope with it is I've got the best joke in the world in my brain. And if you say it around everyone, they might kill you. They might kill you. You know what I mean? Like you're at the funeral of a beloved family member, and I'm like, bop. Everyone's like, you are a monster, you know? So it's a very good coping mechanism for me, but I very rarely actually get to exercise it, if I'm honest. It's fine if it's just me. Like, for example, last year I was not feeling well, and I think I would start a lot of streams and I'd be like, oh, I don't feel well. But I would still be cracking jokes in there. Because if I can't stream, or if I know that I'm in a bad mood, which is kind of rare. I don't know if everyone's like this, but I quite often, because I'm not honestly genuinely in a very bad mood that often. I don't know I'm in a bad mood sometimes until I'm like in it, you know, or sometimes even after it. I'm like, oh, I think I was in a bad mood. But I won't stream, to be honest. It's just no point. Like I said, like I don't like being in a bad mood, and I don't like streaming if I'm just going to be sat here doing nothing, you know? I know that it would be fine. Like a lot of people would just be like, well, I'll just have you on in the background. And I know that it's fine, but for me, I just feel like, I think I'd rather just not. The only time that gets difficult is, for example, last year I was unwell for like 6 months straight. So I was just forcing myself to stream a lot. Because otherwise I just wouldn't get any hours in, you know, I would just have taken the whole 6 months off and then it's all over, you know. Did you say before your nephew has that cracking those kind of jokesism? My nephew is 5 years old. I don't know. But luckily, a few people in my family have it. My sister has it a bit. My sister's funny. My sister's kind of like a normie, but she chose to be. She manually chose to be. And she could easily have been. She's funnier than me on base stats. She could easily have been, I don't know, was anything creative or whatever, but she was like, I want to be normal and have a family and just a normal life. And so she went down that route, but she's kind of hilarious. But she can do it too. She sort of like flips a little bit. But yeah, I'm pretty comfortable around her. Like if I'm at a funeral, I would be like, ooh, I have to get it out. You know, I'll be like, and I'll like, maybe I'll lean into my sister and be like, fucking, you know, penis. And then she's like, ah. My cousin brother? No, he doesn't have it. I think it might be my younger cousin who passed away. He passed away. Same thing, Brad. In 2020. I had a conversation with my mum yesterday about this, weirdly enough. I call it the demon, right? I think, you know what it is in Chechia? It's this. My nephew, the youngest nephew, who is 3, who broke his arm today. And my sister sent me a picture of him with his arm in a sling and was like, broke his arm. And I was like, I'm going to be honest with you. I think this is going to happen to him a lot because he's crazy. I'm like, this is the joke she made. Right? You know what? I can put it up over here because I have it logged in on this thing. She sent me a picture of him and just said the word broken. I said, oh, what happened to him? And then I wrote, well, I'll be honest, this is one of many. He's a chaos gremlin. And she said, absolutely. She said, I felt like I'm going to give him I felt like saying, give him an A&E passport because he's going to be a frequent flyer. You know, like that's the joke she made straight away. It's a little tiny fracture. He's fine. He jumped off the bed onto a beanbag and destroyed his arm. It's so funny because my mum's arm is broken and now his arm is broken. Everyone's arm is broken. Mine's next. But I said to my mum yesterday, my mum said that because he is insane. And she said, you know who he's like? You. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, he's obviously like, he's like 100%. Like he has the worst ADHD I've ever seen. But I know what's happening in him. I watch him ramp up. I see it. It's like a, you see him go, he starts spinning up like a Beyblade. And he's like, he's gearing up, you know, first gear, second gear. You can see him. And he's doing stuff. And what he does is he does things that he knows is naughty. He's like, oh, I'm not allowed to do that, but it's the only way I can feel alive. And my cousin, who died a few years ago, had it as well. Now, I have a teaspoon of it. My little cousin had a teaspoon of it. He is filled to the brim. He has maximum. He has whatever the maximum amount. If a teaspoon, he has a jug. You know what I mean? He has a jug of it. The demon. And I've called it the demon forever. And I said that the thing with that is we recognize each other straight away. And my mum went, and this was hilarious. My mum went, yeah, it's like gay people. And I went, what? You know, my mum's not like MAGA or nothing, right? She's like Green Party. She's like liberal as fuck. But I was like, where the fuck is this going? And she went, gay people can see each other across the room, especially gay men. They'll see each other across the room. They know they're gay. And I was like, I'll be honest with you, that's kind of true. What is that? But she was like, that's what it is. You and him have that. And I was like, gay? She was like, maybe, but no. The demon. If you have the demon, it's in you. And I have it too. It's like the thing of like, I want to do something naughty. It's just attention based, you know. It's the attention in ADHD, but it's I have a little spoonful of ADHD and I have a little attention problem because daddy didn't love me. And my little cousin had it as well, which is why we would be at these like events or like family thing, weddings or Christmas dinners and stuff. And if I needed to do something like, you know, Mufasa, ooh, say it again, Mufasa, ooh, that, you know, those little hyenas that are like, they get off on like the fucking, you're not allowed to say the thing, you're not allowed to do the thing. I have that completely. And yeah, and so my little nephew has it for sure. And my mum was saying that I had it when I was younger as well, like, because you know, now I said that the thing with it is it's tough because as you get older, you start breaking social boundaries and social etiquette and stuff, and people fucking hate you for it. Some people will hate you for it because you can't stop it. It's part of you. And she was saying that a lot of people find him too much and too annoying. And I was like, I do. He is so full on. It's so overstimulating for me. It's not the demon. It's just that it's so overstimulating to be around him and he's constantly like full on. She was like, I don't find him annoying because you were like this. And you know, and I was like, you know, she was like, he's like full on. You wouldn't quite have it, but it's the same thing. And I was like, oh shit. But I was like, he's gonna, as he gets older, he's gonna have to go through a particular. Because my mum was like, you need to teach him how to be funny, because that's how I socialized it, right? If you can harness that, I need to do something bad, I have to say the wrong thing, I just need to get a reaction out of people for some reason. If you can harness it into wordplay and you can harness it into a joke, then you just become somebody who's making jokes. Not everyone will like all of your jokes and stuff, and not all of those jokes are going to land, but you can harness it in a way that's socially acceptable. Because if you don't, that's how you just become one of these kids that's just like smashing shit up. You just smash up a fucking car when you're walking down the road. You just get a brick and you're like, I'm not allowed to do this. Because you're just like, I have to do something. It's a demon. It's a demon in you that lives within you. And the way that I figured it out was, yeah, like if I can turn this into sort of like basically jokes, like figuring out how dark humor and shock humor works and stuff. And just saying things, you know, I do it every day here, and it's very light now. I used to say like mad shit to get a reaction, you know. I've curbed it so much over the years, but now, you know, I'll just do it's jokes like, you know, women, you know, or whatever the fuck, you know. I don't fucking mean any of it, but it's If I don't say it, it builds up in me. You know, what am I gonna, then I will smash a car up, I guess. And it's to get a reaction. It's to get I want to get a reaction out of people. You know, and because it feeds me weird energy. And it's what he's doing. He comes over and he just fucking attacks you. You know, he's 3 and he's just like bam, 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 or he grabs your phone and just fucking yeets it across the room. And then I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And I look at him and he's like, and he has a shit-eating grin on his face. And all I do is go, oh my God. That's the face that I pull every day when I say some shit on the internet that I don't mean, but I have to say it. You just threw my phone across the room, you son of a... God damn it, this is how I feel. My little cousin had it as well. It's a demon, the only three people in the family that have it. So yeah, that's it, man. That's like whatever he has, and it is like a combination of ADHD. For me, it's a little teaspoon of ADHD and a little teaspoon of trauma. You know, because I want the way that I wasn't born with this knowledge to like understand how to create a joke. I just became very sarcastic. Sarcasm was my first one. I just became very naturally in Britain, sarcasm is like kind of an everyday part of life anyway. For the most part, it's sometimes just being British doesn't translate to other countries because you can be sarcastic and most people in this country will understand it. But you can go to other countries and they just don't get it because it's not like part of just the national vocabulary and vibe. But I became very sarcastic because I just mouth off to my dad. My dad was big and strong. I couldn't fucking punch him back, you know. So my dad would do something or say something, or he'd be we'd be somewhere or whatever, and he was pissing me off, and I was 8 years old, and I couldn't do anything, but I would just say something to him. You know, I'd say something sarcastic, and it's not even like it was smart, you know what I mean? It was like Bart Simpson and Homer. And he would just be like, you know, put your bloody socks on or whatever, and I would just be like, put your socks on. That kind of childish thing, but it's essentially like a sarcastic remark back. And then as I got older, they became more witty, and I'd apply my brain to them, and I'd figure out like if I take one element of what you said in this sentence, and then a random element or a different element or something else or a callback or whatever, and I just combine them into a new sentence, that's hilarious. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna fucking hate what I say, but it's hilarious. And it's essentially why I am the way I am. You know, if you follow those simple building blocks, this is how I have conversations with people. I'm just roasting people constantly. I can't fucking stop it. You know, my closest friends join a call and they're like, hey man, I hope you're doing much better and I really care about you. And they mean it. And I'm like, gay, what do you get? Yeah. And in my heart, I'm like, oh, they love me and I love them back. And all I've done is just been like, hey, Orkish, I thought the manatee went extinct. Or, you know, or just fucking some shit. The least funny man alive, because I can't, if I'm on the spot, I can't do it that well. But yeah, you know, whatever. That shit is all from the same place. But I mean, as I've gotten older, I have less need to do it. It's less need and more. Now, most of the reason I do it is that, one, to be honest with you, I've perfected it to the point where I think I'm relatively funny. I don't think I'm the funniest man on the planet, but I think of my personality traits that I have, because I've always been this way and I've always been chasing a laugh and I've always tried to be like the class clown or whatever. It's very hard for me. I have very, very little else to offer a lot of the time in a conversation, you know, unless we're going to be talking about something that I really understand, or we're going to be talking about something maybe deeper. You know, I can have deep conversations, and maybe we can be talking about like emotional health or like mental health or that kind of thing. I can talk about pretty well. But for a casual conversation, I can't talk to you about cars. Yeah, I can't talk to you about your normal day job. I can't, you know, I don't have a lot to talk about in that regard. What I can do is take whatever the fuck we're talking about and turn it into a joke, or, you know, whatever. So it's just become part of my personality to be like pretty much always joking. And even when I don't want to be doing it, it comes up. But generally speaking now, I'm less I'm less. So it's less of like an impulse response than it used to be. I have a lot more control over it than I used to. It used to be like I had no choice. Like the words would be leaving my mouth before I even thought about it. Now I'm like, oh, it'd be funny if I said that. Should I say it? Yeah. No. You know, that kind of thing. You ever think you overthink things? Oh, let me check my let me check my paperwork here. Let me check my paperwork here. Oh yeah, okay. Clinical obsessive compulsive disorder. Do you overthink things? I'm diagnosed with overthinking. Are you out of your mind? Also, I mean, yeah, I do overthink things, and I know you're probably just sort of being like, why are you still talking about this thing I asked you 10 minutes ago? Hey, it's my job. Sometimes you people come in here and you ask me a question and I answer it, and then you get fucking annoyed with me for answering the question. What am I meant to just sitting? You know, you come in and you're like, hey, Brad, you know, what is the deal with, like, why is it that you're so sarcastic about everything? And then this is what you want me to do. You know what? That's even more interesting than it should be. This is what you want. What do you want from me? It's a fucking insane. Now, I like your rants. This isn't a rant. I'm just telling you about myself. I'm just talking. It's a live stream. What do you want, Justin? I know that you're like diagnosed out of the arse as well with everything, but what the fuck is happening here? What do you want me to do? You just want the answer? I don't even know what the question was. I was just, hey, this is quite a fucking conversation. It's just that you're not in the room. So I just, you know, I'm like, well, here's the whole thing, you know. I get to pad out answers on the stream because they're long, it's long form content. I swear to God, dude. You don't want me to play games. You don't want me to fucking talk. You don't want me to answer questions. You don't want me to react to things. You don't want me to make jokes. You don't want me to be sad. You don't want it to all be therapy. What do you want? Dude, it's the worst job. Dude, I swear to God. The way that you guys... You're like, oh, he just plays video games for a living. It's the best and easiest job. He's basically unemployed. Hardest job I've ever had. Brad tells us what you had for breakfast. Great rant. I feel like you sometimes. Here's one thing. It's because I'm good at what I do and I make it very relatable, but none of you are like me. You're animals. I am a god. I'm an emperor of this world. To compare me to you is to compare an ant to the very nature of existence. Compare an ant to the Big Bang. Time for a nothing stream, right? Make the dance. Orangutan. The chihuahua is what you want, yeah. We want lunchbox, the one thing you didn't get. The strong father figure we're all missing. I know. I do feel like your father sometimes. I'm like, okay, this is how you have a normal conversation. These are the things that piss people off. And I learned all of this the hard way. Let me tell you how I learned things in life and maybe take some fucking notes instead of criticizing my answer. Hey, I had to learn how to be a fucking normal human being manually as well. Alright? If you think I fucking just was like this forever, I fucking had to struggle through society too. And just fucking sitting there, just fucking reforming my entire personality until everyone around me wasn't pissed off with me. Except I didn't have a good excuse. I'm just an asshole. You know, a lot of people are like, I'm neurodivergent. You know, I have autism. And I'm like, oh, I'm just an asshole. But I had the same experience. I would say things and then look around at people's confused and pissed off expressions as well. But it was because I made a 9/11 joke in New York on 9/12. You know. Remember, we're legally allowed to make 9/11 jokes and you're not allowed to be pissed off because South Park did a calculation. Speaking of Cal, thanks for the 82 months calculation. Considered Expedition 33. Don't talk to me about it. It was in my dreams. I haven't even played it that much, and it's done that thing where it gets in your dream. No way you didn't just dream about that. If you play a game for 10 hours, it is just your dream. It's actually quite nice though, because it gives me a night off when I do that. It gives me a night off of like whatever horror my brain would come up with otherwise. Because my dreams will just be like, it's either going to be, you know, you eating a lettuce sandwich. And I'm like, oh, lettuce sandwich? Why is my brain having to deal with, you know, it's just processing eating a lettuce sandwich. Or it's the absolute depths of the worst possible thing you could ever imagine. Your greatest possible fear manifest into physicality, and it is coming to get you, or you're experiencing it, you know, whatever that is. That's what my dreams are, one or the other. Lettuce sandwich, full blown, real trauma, just a nightly trauma. So sometimes when you just play a video game for 10 hours and then you wake up the next day and you're like, wow, my entire dream was just me playing it for another 10 hours. You do play a game for 10 hours and then sleep for 10 hours. You played it for 20 hours. That's how you get extra hours in. It doesn't rack it up on Steam. Wax Stevens like, well, it was only a 9-hour stream, but actually, if you count the extra 7 hours of sleep he got, he did a 16-hour session of Expedition 33 yesterday. What a fucking loser. Man's 56 years old as well, you know. Whack, we should have kids and a family and stuff, and we're just playing 10 hours of Expedition 33 to make you feel good. All right. I used the new air fryer this morning, made hash browns. Has your life changed? It's so easy, man. It's just too easy. It's fucking... I don't use my oven. Apart from, like, I make cookies now pretty regularly. I wouldn't have used my oven. I used it the first night I lived in this apartment because I didn't have any food or anything set up. I cooked a pizza, was allergic to it, and was like, cool, great, destroyed myself. And then the next time I used it was about 8 months later when Liam used it, and he made flapjacks, I think. And then, you know, I use it to make these cookies now. You know, once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, I'll make some cookies. And I've no use for this fucking oven. I actually put my bin in front of it now. So it's the bet. I'm like, well, I haven't really got a lot of space in the kitchen, so I just put my little like foot pedal bin, you know, one of them little bins. This isn't even a foot pedal, but I don't know what you call it, in front of the oven, because I'm like, this is a useless part of my kitchen, the oven. I've no use for it. I'd rather not have an oven. I genuinely would rather not have an oven. I need a stovetop. I use a stovetop, but the oven itself, I'd rather have a dishwasher in there. I miss my dishwasher. Her name was Emma Pickles. Whey! Whey! Man, divorced man, normal man jokes for fucking people that drink at Wetherspoons. Damn it. I thought it was going to ding. Kaio, it didn't. Well, thank you for converting. Smells like jealousy. I am jealous of him. I want to play it so badly. I want to play it so badly that if I have energy... Okay. You know what? Let's play some D&D because I've got a little... I got a little something... I got a little something. I got a little I got a little PP. I got a little, what the fuck? I got a little PP. Oh my god, it's a Shakira song, I forgot. Shadow.
Once again I hear the siren, sing its song of clashing iron. Racing thoughts, it might be dire. Is this the one where I'll expire? Raise my blade against misery, inviting in catastrophe. Shake the doubts and steal the soul. Find the route that sees me to my goal. With my friends I'll find the way. I'm not going down today. Find the groove, fight the mood. Achieving things I never thought I could. Spend my time, the winds will go well. Seize the day and thwart the endless night. Clear and win, I will shine. Raise above the hero's light, lend an ear to people's plight. I can fight, do it. It's time to make it right, I will try. My conviction is my oath, church and water, fire both. Pushing through my face to die, I'll keep marching on despite and will rise. The hero's light.
Impressive work there by Shadow the Wreck God. Also, how did you get it to sound like Suno 3.0 instead of 4.5? Also kind of impressive that you managed to do that as well. Here we are, guys. It is Twitch Plays D&D. God, that is working. I thought my stream had crashed and I was going to lose my mind. Twitch Plays D&D. Now, you might notice that on the wheel spin, there is an extra segment that has been added. It is bright green, lime green looking one. I tried to make the rest of the board look kind of pastel colored, but the bright green one says immediately play Expedition 33. If it lands on that, we just immediately start playing Expedition 33. It's a little bit of a trap for those of you who don't want me to play Expedition 33 and want to play D&D this week. So we'll see how that goes. Last time, thank you so much for the sub, Beckor. We it's a casual 33% of the wheel. It's like the average. I clicked on the average thing. So it's like, it's the same chance as like gold, minor wish, quad vantage, next roll 20, instant potion, that kind of thing. I think they're on the same one. It figures out the average one. I think some of them I need to change, to be honest. Like, I think the Diablos boost has to go down. I think teleport can go down because it comes up a lot, and it is honestly one of the most difficult things to deal with. There's some changes we can make. Wax says his entire check for the wheel spin. Wax hasn't got $100. The only way Wack can justify playing the game for 10 hours straight is that he streamed it and was like, well, technically, if I stream longer, then I guess I could make more money. So, which is so funny because that is the rule for like most people on Twitch. But if I do that, it doesn't work. I actually make less money if I don't. If I stream longer than like 4 hours, which I haven't really been doing that often, but it's detrimental to the stream. It's really annoying because I want to be one of those streamers that's like, I'm gonna play fucking League of Legends for 10 hours. Those guys make bank. If anything, I think I need to stream less. This is what I mean. I think I need to just not even be playing games. I think I need to do a 2-hour podcast every day. I don't know. Or maybe we just fucking play League of Legends for 10 hours. I don't know. I don't think about it much. Do you think I overthink things? Shadow, thank you for gifting a sub. Let me catch you up to where we are. So I haven't fully rebuilt the sort of area Badgerbrook West yet. But we have the world map. We have the areas that you've been. I think you haven't been to the other ones, right? You sort of did, you did Crossroads, but I'm not going to cross it off because it's sort of ever existing. You sort of did the Whispering Winds, right? And then you fled from the actual combat, I think. It's hard for me to remember because it's been so long. We're actually at like 35 episodes or something of this. This is a legit campaign that has gone on for as long as a table story campaign might. We have table story campaign. Our average, like the aim used to be 30. I would like generally my shows to be between 30 and 50 episodes. We're in a real one. So we really have to end this campaign. I mean, I still think that the campaign ends when you finally get to the main quest. I honestly think, and I'll put it to the vote maybe when we get to it, but I just think it'd be great if you finally get to the dwarves and you're like, I'm here for a quest, it just ends. I'm here to accept the quest, and then it just fucking, from director Michael Bay, you know, what I've done. I face myself. I just think that's just such a great ending at this point, because it's just, this is more side questy than side quest. So, where are we at? Who's giving me money? Shadow, thanks for the gifts up. Pearly, thanks for the subs. Do you guys want me to land on? Some of you probably just want me to land, spin the wheel loads. I mean, here's the thing. The way my brain works is like, there's a particular quota that I need to fit, so I can make rent on Sundays. I don't know. I haven't got an actual number in my head, but there's a general quota for like monthly that I have to try and. These streams genuinely keep my head above water for rent and stuff. Also, my rent went up, and they sent me a message and they said, you didn't pay the extra money, and I went, oh, I completely forgot. And they went, don't forget it for next month, send us the money. And I was like, Jesus Christ. And then my energy company went, hey, we've doubled your energy bill. And I went, why? And they went, because it's automated, and you have to call us if you want us to change it. And I'm like, do I have to do that every month? I had to do that last fucking like 3 months ago. Do I have to do it every 3 months? Do I have to call you, tell you not to do it? Tick a box on the machine, don't turn it off, whatever the fuck it takes, leave me alone. Oh my god. But obviously it's the weekend, so I can't fucking call them until tomorrow or whatever, and I'll probably forget. Brad's officially looking for the end. Well, it's just the natural, like, we've crossed off all the side quests. I'm looking at this map. I like this campaign. I'm happy to play it for a lot longer, but I just do think it would be... It just feels... I don't know. There's natural ending points for me with campaigns. I know some people play D&D forever, and they're like, I want my one character, and I play them for... I've been playing for 35 years. That's not me. It ain't me. I'm not like that. I find natural ending points, and I like it when they end there. And when you cross off all of these side quests and finally go back into Badgerbrook and... you know, go to the dwarves, I'm just like, that's such a great ending. I feel like it's a good ending. That's where I would end it if this was a book I was writing. You know. So yeah, last time you came back to the material plane from hell. You had a hell arc. You finally made it to the material plane. Lancelot was visiting with the witch up by the area in the world where the wildflowers were. Because you were so violently torn from hell, and that plane of travel is a particular strain on the weave, a tear in the sort of planar void opened up, and creatures started piling through. and you got into a set of rounds of combat where the witch is trying to close the tear in the void, while the witch is concentrating on that. Lyri, Lancelot, and Snotflap engaged the creatures that were coming through, and you ended up fighting the first round against Grell. The witch attempted to close the rift and failed, so then more creatures came through. The second round was against 2 Gricks. And we called it last week as a creature started to make its way through a third creature started to pull its way through the rift, through the void, a sort of large chitinous thing with huge claws clicking open and shutting, sort of horrible like feelers, dead eyes, horrible limbs pulling itself through this hole and into the material plane. And that's where we're at. A horrid creature pulling itself into this world. Let's have a look in the battle maps on the beach. We continue this combat. Now, we still have the combat up. Good. Great. Perfect. We can get rid of Rick and the Grick. Lyri, Snitflap, and Lancelot. Why does it say Snitflap? I guess I need to update the token. Let me try and do that real quick, just because I don't log into this that much. Why can't I move you? That's telekinesis, Kyle. How about the power to move you? Oh, because there's a creature underneath? Yeah. Snotflap. It still says Snipflap on the thing. I would like it to say Snotflap. Please. I think this might break it if I do this, but we're gonna try anyway. It says Snotflap on token. It says Snitflap on the encounter, so we will keep it like this. I am from Amsterdam. How do I get rid of Rick and the Grick now that they are bloodstains? Why can't I target them? It's a bug, isn't it? God damn it. God damn it. Alright. We'll just have to live like this today, because I don't know what's fucking happening. Alright, Shadow, thanks for the 5 gift subs, my friend. Ian, thank you for the 1 gift sub. And Nayanar, thank you for the 1 gift sub. Also, you can now just straight up pick anything off of the wheel. If you just tip cash, cold hard cash goes onto the second bar that says pick a prize. If we hit $100 on that, you can just pick anything on the wheel, whatever you want. You know, wish. 10% more boost to Diablos, who's already at an unbelievable amount. Immediately play Expedition 33. Teleport. Hexed. Hex yourselves. Have another boss battle. Why not? Now, let's pull in the monster that you are fighting with. What are you? An aberration, probably. Yep. Nailed it. Bam! There it is. It is a creature known as a Chul. A Chul. Let us add this. Now this is a horrendous creature. It's rolled a 9 on its initiative. You will be very pleased to know. Nuug. Thank you for the 2 subs. That's 3 spins. So, once again, to set the scene and then we'll spin the wheel. The rift remains open. The witch's hut behind you, covered in a sort of a force field, a dome, protecting the witch from any creatures, while the witch inside works her own sort of arcane weave, attempting to close the rift. There is this crystal down here. Interacting with that crystal causes every unfriendly creature, every hostile creature, every creature hostile to you, is the wording I believe in D&D, to have to make a saving throw or be stunned. Did I write it down? What check was it? Where did I write it, actually? It was an intelligence save, I think. I want to say it was DC 12. Intelligence. I wrote it somewhere, but I don't know where. My notes just says resistance to necrotic 4 hours. You have a resistance to necrotic. And that's all I have on my notes. So you'll have to tell me if I'm forgetting something. You're immune. That's right. Because you already have resistance. So you have double. Yeah, this creature, this horrible, large, terrifying lobstrosity pulls itself in to the material realm and starts dragging itself across the sand and water towards Snotflap, Lyri, and Lancelot, who, Snotflap's a little injured, Lancelot looks a little injured, Lyri seems to be okay. Snotflap says, "Oh shit, what the fuck is that?" As this creature appears. Let's spin the wheel for you. You've got 3 wheel spins. Let's see if this does anything for you. Right here, round 3. Spin for companion. Before we do this, 1 for Snotflap, 2 for Lancelot. 2 gold. Okay. Roll me a d20, chat. You get a d20 plus a 0 on the end worth of gold. Exclamation point, roll d20 in the chat. And actually, while we're here, I'm going to quickly update the title. As well. A 16, 160 gold pieces appear in Lancelot's pocket. Now, because Lancelot is a good character, you get it. Give you that gold now. Can I just do plus 160? Yeah. 410? Is that correct? I didn't see what you had. You have 410 gold pieces right now. Damn. Damn. Maybe it's time to upgrade your gear. Alright. Another wheel spin. More gold. Roll it again. We'll just take the first thing. Did you ever pick a prize? I think you might have done. 2,200. Shit. I think you might have done because you did it post-show, didn't you? 610 gold. Shit, boy. Damn, boy. Yes. Okay. We'll spin first. That's right, because we did it off, like, right at the end. Yeah, okay. Let me spin again for you. This is your third and final spin before we get into it. A scroll, a potential new scroll. Let's see. Now, the scroll you have is unlimited blade works, right? Spirit Guardians came up. So, what is unlimited blade works? Conjure volley. Okay. Here are the options. Conjure Volley is a 5th level conjuration, so you have 5 casts. You fire a piece of non-magical ammunition from a ranged weapon or throw a non-magical weapon into the air and choose a point within range. Hundreds of duplicates of the ammunition or weapon fall in a volley from above and then disappear. Each creature in a 40-foot radius, 20-foot high cylinder centered on that point must make a dex save. A creature takes 8d8 damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. The damage type is the same as the ammunition or weapon. Pretty good. That's a pretty good spell. I actually just really like that spell and would take... I feel like I would take that spell if I was a character that could cast it. I don't know. Oh, it's a ranger spell. Damn, it's only ranger? Interesting. Ranger. The other option is Spirit Guardians. You could take a 3rd level conjuration, which means you'd have 7 casts of this instead of 5. You call forth spirits to protect you. They flit around at a distance of 15 feet for the duration, so you get an aura of 15 foot around you. If you're good or neutral, their spectral form appears as angelic or fey. When you cast this, you can designate any number of creatures you conceive to be unaffected by it. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a whiz save. On a failed save, they take 3d8 radiant damage. On a successful save, they take half as much damage. Also, a very good spell with more casts of it as well. So let's bring you over here. Which scroll do you take? You haven't used Unlimited Blade Works yet, right? Which scroll to take? So you can keep Conjure Volley, or you can switch to Spirit Guardians. They're both good, to be honest. Sometimes this scroll vote is cut and dry. Sometimes this scroll vote is cut and dry. Can we give Spirit Guardians to Lancelot? No. NPCs can only use one thing. Lancelot has Divine Smite, and Snotflap has Misty Step. Snotflap has unlimited casts of Misty Step, whereas Lancelot has 1 cast of Divine Smite, which you've used. The choice is yours. Which scroll would you like to keep? Again, if you're new here, the way that spellcasting works in this is just to simplify it for the sake of it being a game with chat, 100 people in chat playing. The spellcasting is done exclusively through a single. Each character in the world has a scroll, and they can cast spells from that scroll, and that's it. There's no complex spellcasting in this because it's just a lot. Switch to Spirit Guardians. Okie dokie. You now have Spirit Guardians as a spell rather than Conjure Volley. Delete that. And then pull up Spirit Guardians. And you have 7 casts of this available to you. Are we done? What is there? Oh, pick. You get to pick. Alright, let me do another vote for you. You get to pick anything off of this wheel to have immediately happen. Pick a prize. I wrote them down, didn't I? So you get instant potion, an item. Next, roll 20. Quad vantage. Wild magic. Wish granted. Minor wish granted. An instant long rest. That'll be for all of you. Spin for companion. A merchant appears. More gold. Potion item. A new scroll. A magic item. A 10% boost to Diablos, your summon. And level up companion. And I guess immediately play Expedition 33. Can they all fit on the screen? I think they can if I scroll down a bit, right? What we figured out. Yeah, we can fit 16 on. No, we can fit 15 on, but we'll hide the secret 16th one from you. Instant potion. Next roll 20. Quad vantage. Wild magic. Wish granted. Minor wish granted. Instant long rest. Spin for companion. Merchant. Gold. Potion. Scroll. Magic item. 10% boost to Diablos. Level up companion. I'm going to immediately play. The choice is yours. A wish. Not a wish. Pick a prize. This is what happens if you give me $100. Appreciate you, whoever it was last week. Orbus. I think. I didn't replace the Rod of Resurrection, which I need to do, but I haven't done. So, sucks to be you, I guess. It sucks to be you, I guess. Alright. Wish. No. Pick a prize, and then we'll get into it. What do you want? An instant long rest. Granted. Good choice, I say. Everyone gets a long rest, so we can do it with Leary like this. I wonder actually, can I do it? Do you have a group? No. Can I make a group to do this? We'll call it squad. Group. I put it in the wrong folder. Cool. Does this work? Yep. 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 Ah, but they're right because they're tokens and not people. Okay. So we'll do it this way instead. An instant long rest, but it is not a new day. This ain't don't die. Lancelot. You have a maximum of 30 HP. Correct? No. 18, 19. Max health. And Divine Smite recovers. And then, why can't I select Snot Flat? Oh, because this thing's underneath it. Why can't I select this? You see it trying to select the Grick underneath. It's bugged. I think it's because it become a blood spat. I could turn off blood spat. I'm just going to quickly do it. Blood. 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 This is going to restart while it does so. Just in case I don't think it will show anything weird, but sometimes when it goes back to the forge, it might show you some side quest spoilers. I don't want to risk that. I don't want to risk that now, do I? Alright. Delete you, delete you. Let's not flat back in. Free movement is on. Combat encounter has begun. It is round 1. Round 1. Fight. There is turn. Here we go. A Chul has pulled its way through the rift. What does Lyri do? And the options are: attack this creature with a rapier. Attack the creature with a longbow. You have an action surge, but you don't need it. You can use scroll, which is now Spirit Guardians. Because you got rid of Conjure Volley. You can dodge. You can use a Potion of Healing, but you don't need to. You can use Healing Hands, but you don't need to. You can summon Diablos. And you can interact with Crystal. Oh, here it is. DC 12 Wisdom. It was. I wrote it on this part of my page. And then any other options from the chat room? Anyone got any creative options? Anything they want to add to this while they can? As we get into it, round 1. Thank you for the subs on the wheel spins. Thank you for the tips. Hey, bro, you haven't got on it. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, by the way, all tips are appreciated today because I woke up this morning. And tell Snotflap to man the crystal. Ask the witch if we can help her with the portal somehow. Alright, those are your options. What do you want to do on your turn? This is your action, your first action. I woke up, walked into my kitchen, and the door to my fucking fridge freezer was open. Yay! It was just a freezer part. And all of my frozen food defrosted. Yay! So I had to take all of the food out and throw it in the bin. Yay! Lots of money. And I had food in there too. Pissed me off. You know what I had in there for the first time in a long time? Fish. Had some fish. I don't buy fish because it's expensive, and I treated myself to fish, and fucking god damn it, whole giant bag of fries gone. Burgers gone. I bought some frozen burgers because sometimes I just chuck them in the air fryer and I eat them. Peas, frozen carrots gone because there's no point in me buying fresh peas and carrots because I don't eat enough. Get through enough of them. So I just freeze them and put them in. If I make a stir fry or something, I put them in. What else did I throw away? Chicken nuggets gone. Oh, dude. Threw it all out. Just the whole thing. And also just water, just melted ice. And, Jesus Christ, that was so loud.
Replenish the fries.
Thank you, Plum Rug. I mean, I have to, yeah. I've got to go and buy a bunch of food now, and I'm pissed. And I also, do you know what I did? since I had to throw everything out, I took everything out and I chipped off all the ice from the side of the freezer like a maniac with a knife. Because it's like, it builds up in there, right? It becomes a little fucking ice age of its own. So I got in there with a little knife and just chipped away all the ice. I sat there and just dragged all the ice out of the fucking freezer. Threw it in the thing. Because if it's defrosting, I might as well defrost it. And then I cleaned it. I got in there I got a warm towel. And melted the rest of the ice off. And then cleaned the inside of the freezer. And then cleaned the trays. And then put them back in. So if nothing else, you know, at least my freezer's clean. You know? But man, it fucking sucks. I hate throwing away that much food. It hurts. But I have to do it. Because it will poison and kill me if I eat it. Summon Diablos is the plan. Okay. Let's remind ourselves how this works. Because I don't remember. Summons Diablos. As an action. It should cost 2 actions, shouldn't it? Because you should be like... As an action, the wielder of the summoning artifacts can summon Diablos. When summoned, he appears in a flash of dark energy, hovering ominously over the battlefield for a brief moment before unleashing his signature ability, Dark Messenger. Diablos acts immediately upon being summoned and then vanishes back to his own realm. All enemy creatures within 60 foot of the point Diablos is summoned must succeed on a con saving throw. DC 8 plus the artifact wielder's proficiency bonus. What is that? 3? I should write that on here. Plus the spellcasting ability modifier. Did I close all the fucking characters? Bradley. Annoying. Shrink them. Spellcasting ability modifier is charisma plus 3. So is that proficiency plus? Oh no, plus 2. So 5. So 8 plus 5 is 12. Is that correct? Yep. So 8. Yeah. 13. On a failed save, each creature's current hit points are reduced by 55%.
For all you fish needs. Gotta eat some fish now and then. Blessings.
For all who come after. For all who come. What do they say? For all who come. Yeah, you go. Thanks for the $117. Jesus Christ. For those who come. So it's 55%. All right. First things first. Let's do the summon. And then you may pick. That's what happens to this creature the moment it pokes its head through the planar portal. The second that thing appears. That happens. Let's make a save for the creature. Let me see. Did I pull the... Oh, I restarted it. Hold on. You also unlock every time you summon Diablos the fact that the boss music changes into this. Which I personally thank you for. So annoying. Why did I close everything? Oh my god. The man has never GM'd a game in his life. Here we go. A wisdom save, did I say? What's the rules on Diabolos? Con save. And he has to beat 13. Constitution saving throw. Here we go from the chaw. Wow. a 5. The horrific aberration crawls through and immediately loses 55% of its HP. Now, I need ChatGPT to work this out for me. Maybe Google can do it. So rounded down or up? Rounded down. 41 HP. This does 41 damage. From the Chul. Alright. Nice. Now, what's the rules on Diablos? Diablos needs a cooldown, right? For sure. It's got to be... Oh, it's 1 per long rest. He does have a cooldown. Okay, Bradley. Still got it, baby. He's been DMing a while. I was surprised at myself. Surprised at myself. The old DM Spidey sense is tingling. It's too powerful. They cannot have such an artifact. Oh my god, if I don't give Snotflap his HP back, everyone's not going to shut the fuck up in the fucking channel. I mean, Jesus Christ. Point of order. Relax, okay? Breathe. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, honestly, it's fine. We will get to Snotflap's turn and it will get done. I mean, just the worst players, by the way. If you're that player, the worst one. Just know that. Take a second and reflect on it. Get a mirror. Get a fucking mirror and reflect for a second. Okay? A lot of moving parts going on. There's a billion things happening. Relax. Okay? It's okay. Relax. Someone sitting next to you, stroking your hand. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it has naturally updated on it. And they literally flash red and disappear like a Final Fantasy VII boss. Breathe in. Hold it for a second. Breathe out. What's the worst player I've had? Obviously. What are you talking about? No question. Alright, Chul gets fucked up here. Chul gets fucked up. Over half is immediately blooded on the first turn. And then you get to pick a thing. Thanks to Jaeger and Plum. Jaeger and Plum. I'll tell you what, you've been down at that new pub. What's it called? The Jaeger and Plum. Here we go. Pick a prize. Comes back. Which means I have to write them all out. Let me find them again. Let me find them again. Come on now. Right, instant potion. Next roll 20. Advantage. Wild magic. Wish granted. Minor wish. Instant long rest, which means Diablos recharges. That's all that would happen. It's kind of hilarious. Spin for compatriots. Spin for a companion. A merchant suddenly appears. Gold. Potion. Scroll. Magic item. Another 10% boost to Diablos. Or level up companion. So one of them will get and they don't have proper levels, so we have to figure out how they level up appropriately. We'll pick one of them to do that with, or immediately play Expedition 33. Are the options, and the choice is yours. The choice is yours, babies. What do you want to do? Yeah, the vote is on the screen. Thanks to Plumrug, who has paid for a new big bag of fries. I have to get them ordered in specially, by the way, which is why it's very annoying. There are some that I can get that sometimes they have in my co-op. Hey Dylan, send me some fries. But otherwise I have to order them from this fucking other place. You know what? I might just do that anyway. I'm gonna get some chicken. It's chicken tomorrow. I feel like chicken tomorrow. Like chicken tomorrow. Wish granted. There's a funny amount of you that are quietly voting for the secret option. The last time it was dangerously close as well. I didn't think any of you would do it. Not on the pick. I thought it'd be funny to have it on the wheel. But actively picking it is insane. Jaeger also, thank you for the thanks for the oh sorry, it wasn't Jaeger, it was L. Thank you, L, for all your fish needs. I think me and L would get along just fine. I understand L. L had a cool story, I think. Of all my, you know, was he a villain? Was he not? I don't know what he was. Character. I enjoyed L's backstory. I love justifying how their characters existed. Lionel and L. I enjoyed non-canon. I'd love to do another. I mean, I'd love to do something similar or another season of it. Maybe one day. Maybe next year when we restart the Friday shows. Reload, reload, reload. Wish granted. What do you want? What do you want? Play Expedition 33. A few friendly monsters come out of the rift to help us. I knew Chicklet was going to write, play Expedition 33 Keck. An item from the legendary table. Ham and cheese sandwiches. The witch is canonically played by PB. Can't do that. An alien merchant appears and helps us fight. Snotflap suddenly finds the spirit of teamwork. Instant long rest, so Diablos comes back. Off screen. I don't know what that means, so I'm not doing it. I'm not stressing PB out with what she will perceive to be extra work. What else you got? A horn of plenty that dispenses unending slivovits. I don't know what I just said, and I'm hoping it isn't some sort of racial slur. Alright, well these are your options. You can have anything. When Wish Granted comes up, you can have anything. You guys are like, a biro? A biro? How about a set of 4 pencils? Can we get a set of 4 pencils? You can have anything. You can become God. I think guys, what do you think? A yoga mat. We'd like a yoga mat, please. You can win D&D. You can type the words win D&D and then vote for it and you will win D&D. You can have 18 levels. You can have 18 levels. That's higher than level 20. I think we'd like to have a jacket potato. Can we get a jacket potato? Can we have a move called Yoga Flame? Yoga Flame, Yoga Flame, Yoga Flame. You guys don't realize that an item from the legendary table is a ham and cheese sandwich. No monkey's paw? I mean, maybe, but on Wish Granted, no. Minor Wish is monkey's paw. Because Minor Wish is a little more subjective, right? Wish Granted is supposed to be a major Deus Ex happens. We changed Deus Ex Machina to Wish Granted. It's supposed to be a major thing. Minor wish, I'm like, you guys get something little, and then you're always like, we become God and win the entire game, and also you send us $100 each in the chat room. And I'm like, where's this energy when I give you a wish? This is supposed to be a minor wish, like, you know, we get advantage on the next hit, or, you know, the creature stumbles and all the creatures are stunned. And you guys, as soon as it's a minor wish, you're like, we grow our mech arms and now have permanent advantage on every single attack, and also every attack deals an extra 2d10 bludgeoning damage all the time. Huh? Minor. So you have to be monkey pawed because you can't contain yourselves. This is supposed to be major. I don't know if I've imposed much monkey's paw on this wish granted. An item from the legendary table. Alright. Let's roll for it. D&D legendary items table. Which is what? A magic item table. Is magic item table whatever the last one is, isn't it? It's the last magic item table, surely. So this one is a D100. It's a D100. So I'll roll that here. And we'll see what you get. 55 is a +1 half plate. Is that legendary? Maybe it is actually. And also you can wear it. You know what? This could actually be really good for you. Oh, this is medium armor. 16 plus dex. Only up to 2 though. Plus 1, so it's 17. No? What is half plate? Yeah. No, 16. It's only 16, 17. This would be worse than what you're wearing. But would it be for Lancelot? Yeah. But is it? It's rare. It's not legendary. Wait, so this isn't a legendary item table. You lied. Alright, we roll till it's legendary. 78. Oh my god. Oh, armor of invulnerability. Hold on. This is legendary. You just became resistant to all your armor immediately. Levels up. And becomes the armor of invulnerability. Plate armor, heavy armor. You have resistance to non-magical damage while you wear this armor. Additionally, you can use an action to make yourself immune to non-magical damage for 10 minutes. Or until you are no longer wearing the armor. Once this special action is used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. AC 18. So your AC could be 22 with the shield up. You just became incredibly powerful. Congratulations. You just became incredibly powerful with the power of a simple wish. Armor. Armor. Leather armor. Delete. Armor of invulnerability. Where is it going to be? In here somewhere? Equipment. Armor of invulnerability. Attuned. AC 23. Oh, right, because that other armor was giving you a +1. Right. 23 AC. Resistant to necrotic, radiant, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Currently immune to fire and necrotic damage. Vulnerable to cold, but you can turn that off at any point. And if you use an action, which I will add to this little action list here, you can gain immunity. To become invulnerable to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Good God. So really, the only things that can kill you now is spells that require you to make saves. Is the shield equipped right now? This has to be with shield. Yeah, it is. Alright, so you technically have the sword and shield out. Alright. Fuck. Cool. Unbelievably powerful. Now we're definitely entering the end game, aren't we? So, Jaeger and Plumrug just purchased you an armor of invulnerability. Everyone say thank you to Jaeger and Plumrug. With that one. You're also kind of close to another pick. It is now your turn again, but do you want to use your action surge? Yes or no in the chat. Yes, yes, yes. I'm seeing no nays. All those in favor. All right, action surging. You get another turn. You get another turn. Let's mix it up. Let's see. So, attack, melee. Attack. Your longbow is by the crystal, actually, I think. So I'm just gonna say that you kind of can't use the longbow right now, because I think you dropped it, right? I think it's up there. Invulnerability ability. Activate. Potion of healing you don't need. Summon Diablos you can't do. You could use your movement to run over and interact with the crystal. What does Lyri do? Any other options in the chat room if you want? Any creative options? Now is the time to speak, or forever hold thine. Wax character from main character. Greg. Blind it with our shiny new armor. I'll allow it. Dodge action in front of it and laugh at its pitiful attempts to hit us. Okay, those are the options then. Away you go. What would you like to do on your turn here? The Chul, this huge, lobstrous kind of creature pulling its way through. Immediately, Lyri pulls out the artifact that allows them to summon Diabolos. This enormous creature appears and strikes the Chul with sort of necrotic damage, but it isn't really doing a damage type. It's casting a death spell in a way on the creature and just siphoning its life force. And then the spell wind blows, and Lyri's armor literally just sort of levels up before your very eyes. Legendary flex. I use legendary. I summon Pot of Greed. I summon Pot of Greed. We have to add Pot of Greed to summon, don't we? Attack the creature. They're in. They have decided. It is time. Where would you like to move? Here or here? To the left of the creature or in front of the creature? To the left of the creature, in front of the creature. To the left of the creature, in front of the creature. The choice is yours. Front, 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 front. Okay, front it is. Targeting the creature, it is time for you to roll me an attack roll, chat. I did figure out how to do this, by the way, last week. What you do is you look at the... We'll take the second number, exclamation point, roll d20 in the chat room for the rapier attack. And if I do view item, it actually says +6 here. So you have a +6 to hit with the rapier. And that is down to you rolling your dice in the chat room. We'll take the second number, the second winning number that rolls for this. So not that one, Ian. Hey, Ian, don't play the lottery. Oh, another one. Keep rolling. Because that's a fumble and we've got a little fumble table here. When you roll a natural one. Hey, Max, don't play the lottery today. Stay indoors. I wouldn't even operate a vehicle. And then a 2. Wow, rolling so badly. Equipment slip. Your weapon or item slips from your grip and flies 10 feet away in a random direction. Roll a d8 to determine the direction, with north being 1. 4. So what is that? That is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it lands over here. I don't know if I have something. Can I chuck a tile in? What have I got on tiles? Do I have any tiles? I have to do this on the other screen because I think it probably will come up and show you some side quest secrets that we just can't have. We just can't have you seeing, I'm afraid. This is a good lesson for me to learn. There's an axe there. That'll do, won't it? We'll just chuck that axe down. That's what that'll represent your rapier. Where did I say it was? There. Oh my god, Bradley. Yep. Okay, that axe represents where your sword lands. So you now are unarmed. Enjoy that. Well, no, you're not. You have actually got the option to do an offhand attack, which I'm assuming you will do. So just go ahead and roll for your offhand dagger attack. You have the bone dagger that you can use on an offhand attack for your bonus action. There's not really anything else you can do on a bonus action, so just go ahead and roll that attack. You might as well take it. Anonymous gifted fucking 10 subs. Good god. All right, we'll see this offhand attack through, and then we'll spin the wheel. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Appreciate you. 15. No, keep rolling. That's the second. We'll take the second. Keep going. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Anonymous. Thank you for the tips and subs today, everyone. I appreciate it. I will be spending it immediately on replacing my lost food. And also my increased rent. I mean, as if they needed to increase rent. Who's a millennial? You love being a millennial? We've lived through so much shit, haven't we? Everything sucks, dude. My mum yesterday was like, why don't you just buy a house? And I was like... She was like, why don't you live with me for a year and save up enough money to buy a house? I was like, I couldn't. Even if I did that, it wouldn't save me enough money to buy a house. You're out of your mind. How much money do you think? You think I've got any savings? I'm fucked. The world is ending. You're nuts. A 5. All right, let's have a look. You have a +6 to this roll, so that's an 11. The Chul's got to have a higher AC than 11. Yeah, for sure. 11. A miss. Lyri sort of darts forward, bringing the rapier up in one hand and Actually, your offhand is a shield, isn't it? Am I crazy? How does D&D work, man? I don't know the rules anymore. Your offhand is a shield, isn't it? So you can't use a dagger. Am I nuts? Have I been giving you a free dagger every time or not? I'll let you have this one. The rapier strikes the side of the chul, but the chitin is so heavy, so hard, and the rift from the planar rip is it sort of just distorts everything. And as Lyri comes in, hitting a little too hard, there's almost a vibration that loosens the rapier from Lyri's hand, and it gets pushed away by a pulse from the rift. The rapier spinning and launching backwards, landing in the sand, rolling over. Lyri brings out the bone dagger, attempts to stab at the chul with it again, striking nothing but thick chitin. All right. Unchechio, are you delayed? Also, don't play the lottery. You rolled a 1. Unchechio, 20 minutes behind. Rolling dice randomly. So, yeah, am I crazy? Your offhand is your shield, isn't it? So you can't actually do this with your offhand. So I've been playing it wrong. I don't know how to play D&D anymore. You know what this is? This is the problem with not playing as a player very much. I don't really know the rules because I just do what it says on the monster, creature, stat block. And I don't really get to do the normal rules. I have Maya for that. I'm like, hey Maya, can he do that? And Maya's like, actually, Orcish, you can't do that. Oh yeah. Fucking get him. Get him, Maya. Get him, Maya. Bite his legs. Go on, bite his legs. Okay, so that is the end of Lyri's turn. Do you want to move? Yes or no in the chat? It's up to you. Feel like you will get an opportunity attack from the creature potentially. No, alright, Snot Flap.
Fuck this giant thing, I'm gonna eat it. What is it? I'm gonna make you fish. What are you, a fish?
Snotflap appears above the chul, brings out the weapon, the Warp Strike dagger, and attempts to strike the chul. 15 is a miss. Bring! Just again hitting sort of just armor. This thing is like a giant armored tank rolling out of this thing, and Snotflap just cracks the chitin, landing back on the sand.
Oh shit, that's big and strong.
And then he will actually genuinely Misty Step away because, oh my god, I'm on the token layer. Because fucking, you know, fuck this. Let's get him. He's going to go 30 feet away down here. As he ports with a Misty Step.
Good luck!
Bringing us to Lancelot's turn. What would you like Lancelot to do? I'm going to pull this up in a Twitch chat poll. New poll. Lancelot's turn. Now, because Lancelot is good, he is essentially a Pokemon that you can control. The options for Lancelot are... he can attack with his... He has a great sword. He is more of a defensive guy, so he only has like a... He has a low attack stat, you know. He can use a move called Taunt, which is a move we gave him last week, which he can verbally compel a creature. As long as the creature can hear Lancelot, they must succeed on an intelligence saving throw, or they have disadvantage on targets other than Lancelot. Alternatively, he can use the crystal, because no one's using it. He can do that. The poll is in the chat room in Twitch. We utilize that. Saves me from... I can use the reuse option on the other poll thing. The choice is yours. What would you like Lancelot to do? Lunchalon. I wish I had some lunch. I wish I had fucking food in a fucking house. I did the thing where I didn't even get pissed off about it. When I walked out, I saw it was I did the thing where I was like, oh no, and I opened the freezer and was like, please still be frozen, and nothing in there was frozen, and I was like, God. And I did that. You know when you do the thing where you don't even get pissed off, you just go, all right, and you just deal with it. Just feel a bit miffed, you know, because you can get pissed off about it. You know, people that get pissed off about that stuff. People get pissed off about that stuff. Oh, for fuck's sake, fucking fuck's sake. I was like, I'm not doing that. Use the crystal. Leary instructs Lancelot to use the crystal. He sort of nods and rushes over here. Now, let's see. He can get there. But they've used their movement wrongly this turn. But the Chul will get an attack on Lancelot. Because he gets an attack of opportunity here. Let's see if it can hit Lancelot. Oh no, I didn't even read what it can do. What's the rules on... It gets a multi-attack, right? Oh no. Oh no. Wax Steven's going to condescendingly explain multi-attack to me now for the next 45 minutes. Fuck's sake. Oh shit. Wax Steven's going to explain... I'm going to have to explain multi-attack to me now for fucking 45 minutes. That son of a bitch. I would explain it to myself, but I'm me, so I don't even get to. Alright, this thing is... This thing's nasty. You might not even end up moving. Alright, so it can use one of these things. I think it's going to try and use its paralyzing tentacles. No, it can't do this. Can it? No, this isn't an attack. It just gets a melee attack. Alright, we're fine. It might still grapple him. Let's see. Lancelot. Oh, it rolled so high. 21. It actually grabs Lancelot. It might be that Lancelot has not moved. It might be that Lancelot has not moved. Creature takes bludgeoning damage. If the target is large or smaller, it has the grappled condition. Lancelot attempts to move, but is actually a huge pincer comes down. Lancelot, he gets caught in pincers and grapples a lot, doesn't he? This thing. Lancelot, while not being directly crushed yet because of his armor, does take a little bludgeoning damage. He is going to take 10 bludgeoning damage, and he becomes grappled, which means his move. So now he really needs to use his action to escape in order to be able to try and make it over to the crystal. Or he can attack. You know what? I'll put it to you guys. I'll put it to you guys. Lancelot. Escape. This is what he can do with his action. So even if he escapes, he can run over to the crystal, but he won't be able to use it. But he will be out of the way of the Chul at least. Or he can remain grappled and attack the creature instead. He could even taunt if you wanted to. What do you want to do with his turn? The chat poll, Twitch chat poll. For Lancelot's action, he is caught, grappled in one of the very large pincers of the Chul. Chul. It should say on his sheet all the things it can do in a turn. What I meant was, I was sure you couldn't, but my brain's farting a lot today. I'm a bit tired. You don't use a multi-attack on an opportunity attack, basically. It's just it gets one attack option, right? Which isn't an act. It doesn't get an action. It gets one attack. You know, and those are different. Sometimes I have to go into the back of my brain, deep within the back of my brain, and remember when I learned the rules of D&D, which was 20 fucking 15. and be like, what
Did I learn 10 years ago?
10 years ago I ran my first campaign. What that fun. Escape, they scream. Okay, so this is a escape check from Lancelot. Is this correct? What's Lancey's? What is Lancey's? He's a strength boy. He has a +2 to strength. That's about it. Let's see if he can do it. I don't even know if the... Yeah, Lancelot. Athletics check. A fail. He struggles pushing at the pincers. They kind of wobble a little bit, but... Caught. And that is the end of his turn. Bringing us to the Chul's turn. Chul. Here come the attacks. I think... Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad, guys. The Chul is bloodied. The Chul is injured. I'm going to use one... Does it have... What are the new grappling rules? It doesn't have advantage to hit him, does it? D&D 2024. Does it have advantage to hit a grappled creature? If it has a creature grappled? No, it doesn't. I don't think. One thing that we do know is that some tentacles are being launched. Oh, yes. You have a wheel spin. Why didn't anyone remind me? Where's Shadow? Let's do that now. Wheel spin. Can it save them? Can they be saved by a wish? Quadvantage. Maybe. This might actually help you. Because some paralyzing tentacles are coming in. The paralyzing tentacles. A constitution saving, sorry. One creature grappled by the Chul. Oh, wait, no, this isn't going to work for you. The target has... Oh, this is just straight up. Here we go. Hold on. No, not on Lyri. Why is it an area of effect? Am I crazy? Why is it doing this? No. Not Lyri. Fuck it, I'll do it manually. Fuck it, we do it live. Lancelot. DC 13 con save. Natural 1 from Lancelot. Poisoned and paralyzed. Lancelot. Grappled, poisoned, paralyzed. The poisoned condition means that he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. The paralyzed condition means his speed is 0. Automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Any attack roll that hits you is a crit if the creature is within 5 feet of you. Lancelot in trouble. Repeats the save at the end of its turns, or after 1 minute the condition will end. So at the end of Lancelot's turn he can attempt to make this save again. Then the next thing that happens here is the Chul is going to attempt to grab Lyri. On a 12. Whoa, what's going on here? An 18 is a miss. And a 20 is a miss. 2 misses. Lyri probably barely even moves. And the pincers come down and... The armor. The insane shield. Batting away at this thing. Nothing but a little bone dagger. Literally a bone. Like a rib bone. Possibly, what was it? It was like a human rib bone or something. The Chul just grabbing with the other pincer, attempting to grab at Lyri, ducking and weaving, reflecting, sort of parrying these pincers, and unable to grab Lyri. Pretty much down to the fact that you got those that armor, to be honest. That is the end of the Chul's turn, though, I believe. Yes. Bringing us round to Lyri's turn. It is Lyri's turn. Remember, your weapon is elsewhere. Your weapon is elsewhere. What does Lyri do? Now, attack melee is not actually what is on there. Attack melee bone dagger. I'm going to give you disengage, which will allow you to get away from the Chul without it getting an attack of opportunity. Or you can run away. This isn't actually your action, but it's what you would want to do first and grab rapier. Help Lancelot free. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm going to put it on the board, but it isn't a good... It is not a good option. He would remain... He would still be paralyzed and poisoned. You could cure him. You could do... you can heal Lancelot, actually. Let me add that to the thing. You can do Potion of Healing. And you can do Healing Hands, which is just a flat 4 HP. Is this a new round, or did the creature lose its reaction? This is a new round. Lancelot went before the Chul. Power suplex the Chul. What does Lyri do? The choice is yours. Now you have quad vantage on whatever you do. Remember, don't let me forget. You do have quad vantage on whatever you fancy doing. If it requires some sort of check like that. Check like that. Plan is to use the scroll Spirit Guardians. All right, let's see how this fucking works out in Foundry. Lyri spells, pulling out that scroll, beginning to read the new sigils and runes, beginning the preparations of casting Spirit Guardians. Cast. Concentration, yes. Consume spell slot, no. Place measure template, yes. And that is right fucking there. Ooh. That looks fucking cool. Sweet. The spell is cast. Spirit Guardians. Protective spirits flit around you in 15-foot emanation for the duration. If you are good or neutral, their spectral film... I mean, it has to be angelic the way that it appears. Spectral angels, feathers floating through the air, like small pixies, as these guardians appear. Any creature's speed is halved in the emanation, and wherever the emanation enters a creature's space, or whenever the creature enters the emanation or ends its turn, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw. So that means it goes off right now, and then also on the creature's turn, whenever it enters the creature space, and when the creature enters the emanation. Creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. A creature makes a save only once per turn. What does that mean? Okay. A wisdom saving throw? What did it say? Yeah. Here we go. Whiz save. Wow. A 2. It fails. 3d8 radiant damage coming in. Let's see. Decent roll. 665, 17 damage dealt to the Chul immediately as Lyri finishes the Leary finishes the what is it called, man? There's a particular word. Finishes reading the scroll, and bam! These spirits start attacking the Chul. 17 radiant damage to the Chul. Pretty fucked up. It's pretty beat up. It's pretty beat up. Incanting. Yes, thank you, Plumro. Again, I'm kind of tired today. It's my own fault. I've got no one to blame but myself because I should not have played Expedition 33 yesterday. I should have taken that time when I streamed to be non-verbal on my own sofa. Alright. So that's one use of the scroll down. You've got 6 uses left. And the Spirit Guardian stays up as a concentration spell. And that's it. You want to move? Probably not, right? Spirit Guardians stay on you or here? What is this? Spirit Guardians? Yeah, around you. 15 foot. You're overdue for a I know I haven't played Marvel Snap, but you can't kick me out, so sucks to be you. Alright, that's it. Snot Flap. Turn. Snot Flap throws the Warp Strike Dagger, I think. He's all he does. Here we go. An attempt to attack the Chul. 15 is a miss. Shit! Landing in the water next to the Chul. I don't think Snotflap knows what the fuck is going on with Spirit Guardians either and says,
Hey, can you throw the dagger back this way?
because he's a piece of shit. But he will Misty Step further away. Alright. That brings us to Lancelot, who is just like caught in a pincer by this creature. Paralyzed and poisoned. Now, does he make this check on disadvantage? What type of check is it again? It is a Constitution saving throw, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, so no. Okay, here we go. A con save again from Lancelot. A 5, a 6 in total. He remains fucked up and paralyzed. The Chul will now attempt to go. Now, does the Chul... This is only once per turn. Well, does he take damage again? Whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there. So it didn't enter, but it does. It will end its turn here, but first it gets its turn. So let's do the turn. For the Chul, we're going to target Leary with 2 pincer attacks. First one being a hit. Wow. 25 on that roll from the boy. And the second one being a 3. So the first thing that happens is you take some damage. Oof. Did I max damage? Maximum damage, but you do have resistance. So the 12 becomes a 6. You must make a concentration saving throw. And that's you in the chat. Roll me a d20. Con save is... You just have to beat a 10. Is there new rules? 2024 concentration D&D. DC is 10 or half the damage taken to 10. You just have to beat a 10. We'll take the first roll that comes up. A 10 by Max. There you go. Congratulations. You remain concentrating on the spell. Well done. But you are grappled. The pincers wrapping around Lyri's fresh armor upgrade. This beautiful plate armor that is, I think it's probably just, you know what it is? It's you know, you don't have the huge helm on, but the armor is big, heavy, full plate armor, unbranded, just kind of gleaming and silver, not too dissimilar to a classic set of knights plate armor, but when the sunlight catches it, there's almost like a rainbow gleam to it, you know, like one of those rainbow salmons when you see sometimes it kind of looks metallic, but then you get a kind of a flash of prismatic color to it, because it's magical and it was provided by the Spellwind, right? And also we support LGBTQ rights in this channel, so that is the end of the Chul's turn, though, I think, right? Yes. Bringing us back around to Lyri, grappled. So you are grappled right now, which means you have the option to use Spirit Scroll. You've already done that. Healing Hands, Lancelot, Potion of Healing. You can use these on yourself as well. Help Lancelot free. Run away and grab the rapier you can't do. Help Lancelot free is not going to be too useful. Escape. Grapple is also an option. Let's give you those options. Away you go. Away you go. Pick an action for Lyri to complete. Chul takes damage at the end of its turn. You're right, it does. Takes 3d8 damage. I'm rolling it now. It takes 15 damage. It isn't dead, so nothing changes, but it is fucked up. It is fucked up. This is fucked up. Escape the grapple, they scream in the chat room. All right, make me a strength save, right? Strength. Roll me a d20 and we'll figure out what it is. Escaping the grapple check is an athletics check, isn't it? Yeah. And you have to beat 14. Lyri making an athletics check has a +2 to this roll. A 6. Oh, we'll take the second roll. Keep going. We'll take the second one. You lucky blighters. I'm gonna give you another chance. I give you another chance to break free. You ain't going nowhere. Hold on, this thing is like stopping this drawer from closing. And we don't want to do that. Now do we? But I have to close it with my hands and my arms. You know what I need? Anyone to help me with anything. A wife. A wife. Okay. You see Lyri pulling at these pincers, muscles straining but unable to rip them open. The Chul now with Lancelot in one hand, or one pincer, and Lyri in the other pincer. You have quadvantage. Keep rolling. A 6, a 5. Roll 2 more. Let's see if you can beat 14. You've got to get a 12. You've got to roll higher than a 12. You are right. 17. You've done it. Muscle straining. Breaking free. Releasing themselves from the chul. You are successful in escaping. Is the plan to run away? Because that is your action. You have movement. You can attempt to run away. Otherwise, that is your action. Use an action surge? You did, right? Would you like to run to the weapon, yes or no? Run to the weapon. It is as I have always said.
Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Alright, they say. We run to the weapon and collect it. Oh, this actually is on you, and the area measurement is not. Oh my god, that's even better. Look at that. That's fucking beautiful. That's fucking beautiful, mate. I fucking love the look of that. To the weapon. Damn. That looks so fucking cool, man. I want to play a cleric now. I want to play a cleric now just so I can have this fucking shit going. You know? Do you know what I want to play, by the way? Next campaign. Hey, Brad. What? You don't ever get to play in D&D. No. Next time I'm allowed to play in a D&D campaign. I'm playing a cleric that doesn't do healing. I'm playing a cleric that doesn't have healing spells. That's what I'm playing. The class is cleric, but don't treat me like I'm a cleric. Jester does healing all the time. I'm playing a straight up doesn't do healing. Doesn't even have them prepared. Cannot prepare it. Doesn't have access to healing spells. Just a true cleric of war. Or fire or flame or something, you know. I guess that's the end of your turn. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Snotflap says,
Hey, you gotta throw me my shit back before it gets sent out to sea.
Leary just looks exhausted back at Snotflap and says, can you do something?
I tried. I couldn't hit it. And I don't want to get eaten.
Snotflap's turn. Con save from Lancelot's turn. Con save from Lancelot. And the number he has to beat is higher than a 5. That much I can tell you. He remains dazed. The chul moves here. The chul dragging Lancelot along behind it will target Leary. He could kick the crystal. You know what? I'll do this. Give me a persuasion or intimidation check. Chat, we'll take the first number you roll. If you can convince him, I think you've got to beat a 10. You have a +3 to this roll. You have a +5 to this roll. +5 to the roll, beat a 10. Natural 20 from Dirky Dirk. Leary says, Snotflap, kick the crystal.
Okay.
Doesn't even know why he's doing it. Doesn't know what happens. Kicks it. Boom. The chul now makes a save. A wisdom saving throw from the Chul. Got to beat a 12. Fail. Stunned. Blah. Let's go of Lancelot. Pincers opening. Stunned. Snotflap's
Did I do that? Oh shit, this thing's great.
starts trying to pull the crystal out of the ground.
I'm gonna keep this forever.
Leave it alone.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this in my bag.
Chul does nothing. Is stunned. Unstuns, and at the end of its turn takes 3d8 damage because it's still in the thing. The Chul takes 19 radiant damage. The Chul is dead. Chul is dead. The Chul is dead. The Chul has died. Why doesn't it not come and give me the death symbol on him anymore? Just in this corner. No. All right. With that, the spirit guardians evaporate. The last of the Chul, it falls backwards, having taken just relentless little 1,000 cuts sort of damage from these tiny flitting feathers, and angelic presences and almost like pixies floating around Lyri. It just wilts, the Chul wilts and falls backwards into the surf. The planar rift remains open, and the witch will now attempt to close it. What did I do? An Arcana roll, right? It was a D20 plus 3, I think. And she now has to beat what, a 5? So it was 20, 15, 10, 5. So you have to roll higher than a 5 to close the rift here. Nails it. She, from inside the hut, you see her begin to push her hands closed. This kind of old water witch, bits of seaweed and kelp rattling around her. The force field outside of the hut, things in the hut jingling under the power of the spell. As she brings her hands closer and closer together, you see the rift begin to... Eventually she closes her hands together and the rift vanishes with a kick up of surf. The rift closes. Lyri drops the spell. Lancelot kind of stumbles backwards, falls on his ass, the rattle of his armor as he sort of breaks free of the status that the Chul was holding him under, the poison leaving his system, and Snotflap, you hear the sound of his fingernails clawing at the bottom of this crystal. He's unable to do anything to it. It's protected by very powerful abjuration magic that this witch has placed upon it. And the rift here on the beach closes. The three characters maybe take a moment. Lyri kind of hands on knees, leaning forward, gasping for air. Snotflap gives up, recollects his warp dagger.
That wasn't too bad. What is this thing anyway?
Bites a chunk of the Chul off, tearing at the flesh, and he says,
It tastes like crabs.
starts eating it. His mouth, again, remember, his mouth is much wider. He's got more teeth than he had before. He's got the devil's bite, or whatever it's called. Lancelot kind of wipes his brow and says, well, I'm glad that's over. Good to see you back. To Leary, who's sort of gasping for breath, sort of looks up and says, "Yep, same to you. He hasn't changed." Snotflap bites another piece of lobstrosity. The witch appears at the sort of doorway, sort of also kind of having cast such a powerful spell, catching her breath a little, says, "I wouldn't eat that if I were you." And Lyri just kind of shakes their head towards the witch. End of combat. Yes. Let's give you a shit ton of XP. Because you defeated... Let's see here. You know what I might be able to do? I might be able to work this out if I delete that. So what was it? It was a Grell, 2 Gricks, and a Chul. And that is split. So that is... Yes, 675 XP for that combat. Not too shabby. It's not going to level you up though. Plus 675 I said, right? So you're at 4,135 XP. Out of 6,500. And you can choose to long rest here in the witch's hut. You want to do a long rest now while you can. Yes. Yes, we would like to do that, Brad. Yeah, I think it's fair that you can safely rest here. The crew beds down, you know, relaxes for a few hours with the witch. Sort of catches the witch up on what happened, catches Lancelot up on what happened with the Hell arc and the whole process of escaping Hell, to Tivolus, the changes to Snotflap's mouth, the situation with the angel, and the sort of completely random encounter with the king of the devils, Cran, and the escape from Hell being sort of random and being brought back here. Then people rest, a meal is shared, the witch puts on a meal for everybody. Makes a joke about not being a hotel, but kind of lets it go. And yeah, the party are able to rest. I think maybe getting a good proper night's sleep under the sort of safe conditions of the witch's hut. Let's quickly do a long rest. It's a new day as well. It's a new day, it's a new dawn, it's a new life for Leary, and I'm feeling good. Now I think really we go back to the world map. We really go back to the world map here because it is time to pick a new location to visit. The question becomes, what does Leary do? But first, thank you so much for the subs. Who is this? Dirky Dirk, Shadow, Jabba the Space Gangster. Nope, just Shadow. It just confused me because one of them was Jabba the Space Gangster. Toma Toasted, what's up, my friend? Thanks for the 69-month resub. And then what's that? A wheel spin? 2? 1 wheel spin? 2 wheel spins? It's at least 1, so let's spin it and see what we get until Shadow tells me. Hexed. Ooh, we need a hex table. We need a hex table. Roll me a d20. Roll me a d20. I'll take the second number. A 2. Okay, let's see. The spell wind kicks up as Lyri wakes up the next morning, and a hex is cast. You have blunted wit and a reduction in intelligence, as your investigation score is reduced by -1. Investigation, configure skill, global ability check bonus -1. That work? Investigation -2, yeah, there it is. You are hexed. Now let's add a condition. You don't have this anymore. You break concentration on that. You have a new hex. Blunted wit -1. Investigation skill. This is a hex, not a curse. A hex. Blunted wit. You're also not immune to necrotic damage anymore. Right? How did I do this? Because that's worn off. It was an hour, I think. Are there good hexes? Let's have a look. Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Oh, cool, great. Glad I did that, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. Why you have deleted all of my fucking notes? You motherfucker. I cannot believe you have deleted my entire notes. Holy shit. It deleted my entire notes. Where the fuck have they gone? What is happening here? Why are you bold? Oh, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. Fine, it looks like that. Great. Alright. You are hexed. What do you do now? Now, the obvious game option is head out on another side quest. Continue the main quest, which I'm not sure if you really remember. And then obviously options in the chat. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Y'all motherfuckers. What do you want to do, motherfuckers? It's not a vote. It's still putting stuff on the poll. Wow. Wow. A shame. Ask the witch if she can help us with the hex problem. A barbecue with the boy. You did that last night. You've already had a barbecue. Oh, my bad. The shame. 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 Play Expedition 33. Ask Lancelot if he heard the news about the cat and the child. Ask if he heard news about the cat and the child. I am, in fact, a bit embarrassed. Yeah, I would be too. I'd think about it for the rest of the day. Any other options? All right, away you go. Now you can vote, Omega and Venom. Good luck. Go ahead and vote for whichever one you want. You guys are losers. Losers. Come on. Not sure I want to now. The shame of it's killed him. He's cut his fingers off in shame. I can't. I'll never vote again. Alfred, I'll never vote again. I'm Batman. He's bloody poking an eye out. Alright, who can split it? Play Expedition? Oh, there we go. Do another side quest. Head out on another side quest. Well, this is simple. Would you like to head towards... We've got the Crossroads, Crystal Cavern. You know, I think if I do this, it'll be easier and quicker. Which quest do you make for? This isn't. You're just gonna travel to. Crossroads, which is the tavern that you burn down. The Offering Tree. Crystal Cavern. Fallen Star. The choice is yours. Heading for the Fallen Star. Now the Fallen Star would mean you need to go all the way down the coast. You know what I'm going to allow? The witch says, would you like to take my little rowboat? Would you like to take the witch's rowboat? Yes or no? Yes. Lancelot and Snotflap do not look particularly pleased about it, but Leary agrees and thanks the witch. The witch says, don't worry. If you can't get it back to me, I can swim really well. Leary jumps into the rowboat. Lancelot hops into the rowboat. Snotflap jumps into the rowboat. And the three of them head out, freshly recovered, packed, and begin making their way down the coast, back towards where the Whispering Winds was. This is where you were on the travel around here when you were sent to hell. Knowing that there are other things around here to investigate, Leary decides to take the time to move along the coast, following the coastline for a little bit in this boat, and move towards the Fallen Star. And I think that's probably a good place to end the session today. Congratulations. We'll pick up next week in the rowboat and see if there's any fun to be had in this rowboat. The Witch's rowboat. It's a basic rowboat, by the way. There's nothing crazy going on here. I didn't miss anything, right? Did I miss a wheel spin? You didn't get a pick a prize? Well, you got one. You actually got an amazing pick a prize. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll let you pick a prize. We'll close it with a pick a prize. Pick a prize. Pick a prize, one and all. Let's see, what do you want? Pick a prize. You get an instant potion. You can have next roll being a 20. You can have quad vantage. Some wild magic might happen. You can have wish granted. I mean, there's no point in taking the other one, is there? Instant long rest, don't need that either. Spin for companion. A merchant appears. Gold. Gain a potion item. Change your scroll out. Magic item. 10% boost to Diablos. Level up a companion. Or play Expedition 33 immediately. Pick a prize. Whatever you want. Come on, come on. Come. Come on, come. someone. Come. What would you like to win? Play Expedition 33. Wasted that so hard. Wasted it so unbelievably hard. Could have just had a wish, got an amazing piece of item, and then immediately I would have played Expedition 33 anyway. Could have had anything. Could have fucking had anything. Because we're playing Expedition 33 either way. We're going to play a little bit of it here, okay? We're going to play just a little. I need food so badly. There's no food that I haven't got any food because my fucking freezer. Wait a minute. I have a cookie. I have half a cookie. I have half a cookie. If we buy you food, the only food I think I can eat from a delivery place is sushi. Pretty expensive. And the sushi place isn't great here. There's one that's... What's the maximum UK? What's the maximum distance you will deliver from? You know what I mean? Like, I hate making them drive too far. The guilt. Because there is another one that's 4.7 miles away. But I'm asking UK because 4.7 miles in the US is different to 4.7 in the UK. If you drive 4.7 miles in the UK, it's a gauntlet of death and horror. If you do 4.7 in the US, it's nothing. It's like a fucking basic walk. I've had Uber drivers take up to at least 8 miles away. Where is this restaurant? Let me see if I can find it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to make him drive that far. Let's have a look. Let me see what the cheapest sushi option is at this place near me. That does just... Oh, right. Yeah, they do sets. The salmon sushi set is... Fuck me. That's £32. That's way too high. That's not what I want. Salmon and cheese. Can't do it. Tuna, disgusting. Crispy fried, can't do it. Tempura, can't do it. Oh, I can't pick. Can I pick? Oh yeah, I can. Alright. So what's the cheapest I can make this? Oh, it's annoying there isn't a box I can get. The box is £32. I mean, I could live off of that for the whole week, probably, but... Let me see if I can just order a little bit of something to see me through to deathless. I can survive till deathless. I can have a proper dinner at deathless o'clock. It's expensive though, isn't it? Fuck me. £16 is the cheapest I can do it. I think. Oh, hang on, they got bento boxes. No, can't do any of them. You know the best thing about this game is you can just leave it on this fucking opening screen and it's well worth just sitting here. I could sit on it for the whole day. I could sit on it all day, bruv.
Release the sushi.
I owe you tracks. Don't let me forget. Thanks, Plum Rug. Oh, they do poke bowls as well. I might be able to eat those, but it's a bit of a risk. It's a bit of a risk. Oh, I can get these, huh? Hold on, these are a bit cheaper. Osomaki rolls. Let me have a look here. Alright, we can do this. I don't know when it's going to arrive though, I think it's going to be a while. fuck, I need to change the... Please hold the line. We're going to play in a second. To be honest with you, I'm probably not even going to be able to play it. I'm so tired and hungry that I'm not going to be able to block a single fucking parry a single thing. Which is hilarious. It's so funny. I have to keep an eye on this as well because they can't get in to my building. I don't have a what set do I? I don't have a fucking intercom on building. Don't know why. Why wouldn't you give me intercom? How are you supposed to fucking let me know if you're here? If I've not got intercom on building. Where was I? Oh my fucking god, I just remembered I have to fight Papu Papu. Holy shit, I have to fight Papu Papu. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. I haven't ordered on Deliveroo for over a year. For like a year. Basically a year ago was the last time I used it. So it's like, hey, can you just... You want to pay with this? I'm like, yeah. And it's like, oh, well, can you even do that? And yes, I can. Well, we haven't heard from you in a year, so maybe you can't. Well, it's the same. Nothing has changed. I have a long work day today. I need this just as bad. Alright, waiting on orders to be confirmed. It's one of those ones that's like Deliveroo doesn't actually deliver it, the restaurant does, which is always a nightmare, but I don't have a fucking choice, do I? Because I tell you I fucking... Oh my god. I bought some mixed nuts when I went to fucking Tesco yesterday. Legendary fucking action from the boy. Let me just eat a handful of these and then we'll play the game. Good God, I have something to eat. Peanut, literally peanuts. He's down to peanuts. Oh my God. Right, order's been accepted. Sushi on the way. Now, are they going to deliver some sushi that I'm allergic to? 50-50 shot. Find out tomorrow. We probably won't find out today. Even though I will eat it during the stream. I'll only know tomorrow properly. Oh. All right. We can do this. Fuck. Got to keep an eye on my phone. I'm going to be so hyper concentrating I will not see my phone ringing. I'm going to be like, we're outside. Can you come collect your food? Oh yeah, this little guy's here. I'm not going to hurt. Because he runs away from me. I will not hurt something that runs away from me. I will not. Where do I go? I don't remember. Past him. We got to this area, which is like the gestural village or something yesterday. And I did engage with like, there was a boss battle as I went around the corner. And it was literally, like, clearly Papu Papu from Crash Bandicoot. Does the game consider me to have spoken to this child or not? This was weird as well. But I did speak to him yesterday, so I'm not going to go through it again. Another bizarre clue that I'm sure on a replay... I bet the replay value of this game is incredible. Isn't it? We have this child with us now. And that's it. I don't know what's going on. So here we go. Back in the game. Expedition 33. Thanks for hanging out on this Sunday.
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Why have you been here for 12 years?
Oh, fuck.
Acting like she's lived here for a whole life. Papu Papu. Papu Papu from Crash Bandicoot, and also the music Papu Papu from Crash Bandicoot. Now, he annihilated me yesterday, but I was very tired. I mean, to be honest, I don't feel much better. This does medium ice damage and heals me, so we want to hit him with this. Broke his armor. I still don't know how to use this child. I think we just want to hit him with some burns.
On me!
Oh my god! Expedition 33 performs a counter. Wow, that was cool. I didn't realize that they could do that. Group counter. That was beautiful. Beautiful, I said. Absolutely beautiful. With our powers combined, we can become Expedition 33. Now you're on defensive and it is burning. What does this mean for me? I can do the one that applies defenseless. I can regain 2 AP for that one. And apply more burn with Rain of Fire, and that will also do damage. I think I'll do that. I don't really.
Flames! Rain!
It's hurt. It's real hurt. Oh, he's done? Okay. Sakaram. And what is he going to be at 50 Gestrels in a coat? Yeah.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Oh, it's one.
Oh, noko te ke pate? Oh, hati no kol ke parka de be sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village,
Lero maricol. Okay, dil. Pero kare mi bo sakapatat. Ni sugama bi de virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cheri sakakipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
So do I. There's hundreds of them in the fucking chat room. Hundreds.
Leko gami mi
Tens.
sakapatat. I gomi aro putu.
You're better with Gestrels than humans.
They're less complicated.
Alright. Here we are. New weapon. Oh, was it not for you? Who's it for? This? Wait, what is this? Why is that 140? Like, what happened here? What does that do more? Oh, did I upgrade it? I did, right? That's right. What did I get though? I thought I got a weapon for her. I lost my fucking mind. Oh, it's here. Sakaram. It's worse. Why did none of his level up, man? Why do these get level up ones? Look. He's going to get a class change. He's getting a class change in this game. The letters is, this is what how I understand it. If I have good vitality, the weapon is better. Right? If I have good luck, it's better, and that's what that letter represents. But does the letter change with my luck, or is it saying that, like, if I have good luck, like that has +3 next to the luck? The letters don't change, so basically, if I have a high luck and a C class luck weapon, that's better for me than, because this is C +7 and this is C. What does that mean? Because I only have points in luck on him. They scale better, but look, why does this one not have +7 on it? And this one does, but they're both C. Because every other letter is pointless because I only have luck. I've only put points into luck on all of them. Technically, Lune still has points in defense because I didn't recode. But soon it will be luck. Because luck versus agility? Huh? But it's the same. B, C, B, C. You have 36 luck, yeah. So you get a bonus for a weapon that has a luck stat. Oh, that's agility. I read it as luck and then completely turned it off. So it's +7 on luck, but with 118 power, better or worse than 140 power with no luck stat? How do I know which is better? The number? Does the number change? Or is that +7, so it's actually 125? Or is it saying it would be 111, but it's +7 from the luck stat, so it's 118 in total? Because this is still better. But I could probably upgrade this Sakaram and it would be insanely good. Do I need to equip it to see the attack power? No, it's the same. If the weapon levels are all equal, then if you have a weapon with a luck stat, that one will be better. I don't understand. In my brain, Lance Ram is better, so I'm keeping that. The gestural home is all red, which... Red... What does red symbolize in this game? It sort of represents life, doesn't it? Because that's the color of the flowers that we were celebrating before we left and stuff. There's clearly a bunch of color theory going on. I'm so bad at color theory. Will, thanks for the 49 months, my friend. Oh no, another mime.
Great.
I'm gonna find out that the mimes are like, that's clearly that's a mime of the outfit I had. That's a Sophie mime. I'm gonna kill it, and then at the end of the game it's like, for every mime you killed, the soul of your girlfriend was inside of that mime and you slaughtered it. Oh, you fucking idiot. I didn't mean to do this. Clicked the wrong one. You fucking dumbo. The big Dumbo Bumbo. That's what you are. The pure Dumbo Bumbo.
Flames on me. Finesse and grace. From fire.
Oh,
Let the ink flow.
did me in one.
Feel the burn.
I'm ready.
Not even hurt, man. It's not even fucking hurt, man. It's not even fucking hurt, man.
Ready to evade.
Let's spill some ink.
How do you break this thing? Okay, now I can bring back the boy.
Still need your help.
Fucked it. God damn it. Why, Bradley? Why? Falling apart. Falling apart because the mime has broken my back. The mime has broken my back.
I'm ready.
There's just a part of my brain as well that is always thinking about like what is going on. It's like leaking. I'm leaking brain power because I'm like, oh, why does it look like Sophie? I wonder if the mime is there. I wonder, wait, is the red on the hat? I mean, the fact that the red, it means that, you know, she gave me a red rose and there was all the red petals and we're in the gestural place and the gesturals are red, and the fact that she had the red hat, and I wonder what that means, and there's clearly an issue with red, and then I'm like, ah, shit, parry! You know that pain? When you're playing a game and you're like, I need to concentrate, and I am not.
From fire.
You bastard meme! You're a pure bastard meme! How dare you, you bastard meme! What difficulty are you on? So I installed a mod which gives me a boosted what was it called? The increased difficulty mod? So it's basically one notch harder than Nightmare mode, whatever the Nightmare mode was called in this. You're insane. You're a madman. Out of your goddamn mind. No, not really. I am just playing on normal.
Elements converge.
Jedi Fallen. To be fair, I did Jedi Survivor on hard. You ever play those, Whack? That's a good game. Not as frustrating and like shitty as a Souls game, but gives you that same sense of achievement when you actually beat a boss or whatever. But it is fun. You get to have a lightsaber and force powers. What do we want to do? This one, I guess. The 107 attempts on the fucking frog or whatever. Whatever that thing is.
From fire. On me.
Shit. This is the last one. I can't. 2 Dark Souls, man. I hate trash mods. I played it for an hour and said, fuck it, alright, fair enough. It is baby's Dark Souls. I mean, if you ain't man enough to play that, I get it, but it is just a little baby boy Dark Souls. It is a little baby bitch boy Dark Souls game. If you, I mean, basically, if you can't even do that one, you're a little baby bitch boy. But I mean, I'm not judging you or anything. I'm just saying. I'm not judging you or anything. I'm just saying it is sort of like, basically, it's sort of like little baby boy, bitch boy, baby boy Dark Souls, pretty much. It's pretty much just little baby boy. Fucking Christ.
Feel the burn.
I'm trying to read. I said I'm trying to read. I think I'm gonna do this.
Let me face death!
Fuck! I was hoping it would break the thing. It didn't. Story's been spoiled. Even the you watched Survivor as well? I didn't even finish it on stream, did I?
Strike!
Dodge, Gustav.
God damn, these fucking things suck.
Let us stain them.
I think I need him. More than I need her right now.
Careful, Mael.
God, that one's so annoying. Timing on it.
Chroma is flowing.
Wow, thanks. I can do it. From fire.
Not looking good. Prepare to
I don't get that one. Is it just that the mime is blocking it entirely?
For those who come after.
For those who come. Yes! My god.
Looking good. A storm is coming.
So really, if I'd done Mayhem now, it would have been way better, wouldn't it? That was one of those.
Elements converge.
Might be able to still do it.
Okay.
Could be all on the child here, couldn't it?
Flames. On me.
Oh, the burn, thank God. We got the baguette outfit again. Oh, this is probably how you get it normally, is it? Woo. How do you know Lune did the most damage? Oh, I thought I was missing something on this board. Good God. Oh, this is for her. I see. This is a different person's outfit. So we can dress her up like my ex. That's so creepy. It's obsession. Dude. We are trapped in Gustav's diseased, broken mind. He's crazy. He's died, and he's at his death throes. His mind. He sees everyone as insane. Already here. Ah. Bruh. It's already here, bruh. It was so quick. What the fuck? It said it was going to arrive at 6. That's in half an hour. Here's what we got. Now, do I need all of this food right now? No. I might even just let it chill in the fridge for a bit. You know what I like? Really cold sushi. Am I a weirdo? Does anyone else like that? When it's really, really fucking cold. So I got some salmon nigiri because I'm basic. I got some sashimi. I got some salmon ones of these. And it also comes with some cucumber ones of these, whatever they're called. Hokomoki? What are they called? My friend, it's been so long. Been a while since I've had sushi. Do they do California rolls? They do, but not this place that I'm ordering from. You either order a big set, you can buy them in sets, or you can buy them individually, and they don't do them individually. Bit of a weird one. It's a weird place, dude. To be honest, I don't entirely trust it. I'm gonna eat it anyway. If I have food poisoning, no one wants to watch a stream tomorrow anyway, do they? I mean, she looks great, but we are This is psychotic, I think, and I refuse to give in to Gustav's psychosis. I thought you were vegetarian. I'm pescatarian. Actually. Wait, vegetarians eat fish? No. Alright, well. I mean, I'm not anyway. I'm not vegetarian, pescatarian, or vegan. I eat chicken, beef, and fish. I am so close to being vegan though, because I eat a lot of vegan products. I'm just an innocent man. I eat a lot of vegan stuff, and quite often when I go out, I get like vegan or gluten-free alternatives because they're less likely to be made with stuff like, because I don't eat dairy, and I can't eat dairy, and I can't eat corn starch, and a lot of the time for some reason, I don't know why, but maybe it's just like my theory is that they use higher quality ingredients in vegan products because they kind of have to in a way. Is that alive? I'm scared of stuff attacking me. It really feels like playing a Souls game sometimes, walking around like everything feels like it's going to get me.
Great.
But yeah, I mean, I eat a lot of vegan and a lot of gluten-free alternative stuff because I don't eat dairy now. But my problem is a lot of when you buy vegan alternative things, like for example, I have vegan alternative cheese, but when you buy like vegan meat, there isn't, or I haven't found any good like just this is just a slab of vegan chicken that tastes nice. A lot of that stuff comes as like you'll buy like a vegan roll and it will be like a, you know, like a roast dinner turkey thing, and it's got all the stuffing and everything with it, because I think they have to try and cover the taste to make it taste more right. It's more expensive. I'm a bit fucked money-wise. I can't really afford to do it, to make that shift. And I just don't know how to cook with other things like tofu yet. So for me to make that kind of transition, because I'd quite like to do it. I'm literally this close to being vegan, and I would like to be vegan just purely ethically. But my allergies make it hard. It's the allergy. It's the corn allergy, because a lot of the products that are good vegan products, my sister's vegan, so I was like, hey, tell me everything, and she was like, this, and this, and I was like, I can't eat that, can't eat that, can't eat that, can't eat that, can't. So that's basically the main problem with buying like pre-made things. So I basically have to I'd have to learn how to get enough protein through. I don't know. I don't really know how to get enough protein. Is this a thing to fight, or is this
fascinating?
How do they even stand?
And then I've got to figure out the balance of like the mineral balance and stuff as well, because you have to take. I mean, I guess I could just stay on my multivit. Oh my god, we're so injured. So I don't know. I need to. It would take a bit more brain power than I can be fucked to deal with right now. As much as, honestly, at this point, I kind of will just want to be vegan. I don't give a fuck about the food being meat. I don't taste anything, so it doesn't matter. It tastes slightly different. And I have not found a good alternative to eggs, you know, that doesn't involve me having to order in really unique special stuff every week. And it's already hard enough for me to eat right at the moment, because, you know, I mean, my doctor was like, eat more, eat this, Jesus Christ, go to the gym, you're losing muscle mass. And I was like, oh, okay.
Elements converge.
Fire is its weakness.
Flames on me.
Ready to evade.
Stop, don't die.
Do you have to dodge those? Sometimes I can't tell what I can and can't parry. If you're not gluten sensitive, which I don't think I am, but I'm currently in the process of testing, seitan is pretty easy to cook with and has good protein. Okay, yeah, I'll write that down. I looked into it a little bit, some of that stuff. But it's really frustrating because I kind of need to finish all of this, all these hospital visits and all these tests, and I think it's going to take years. So.
On fire. Feel the burn.
I'm hoping it kills itself with burn. Oh fuck, it didn't. So yeah, I'm sort of on the process of it, but I wasn't really, honestly, wasn't going to talk about it on stream because people get their fucking fingers involved in your shit. And they're like, you said you were going to do this and you should try this and you should try this. And I'm like, I honestly haven't got the brain power to deal with it. Now this does fire damage. Fire skills cost 1 less AP, which is useful here, but this does generate a free random stain on free aim shot, which is nice, and also it's a luck based weapon. And put it on. It looks cool. Literally one of the little gestrals. So I've been looking into it a little bit and talking to my sister about it. My sister's been vegan basically her whole life, but she doesn't have any of my allergies and intolerances, so it's just a little more hard to figure out. Plus I've only just figured out how to cook for the first time. You know, it's not like I just learned how to cook last year, basic meals for myself, so I can't, you know, I have to like basically relearn this whole skill. That's coming to life, isn't it? At some point. That's coming to life, isn't it? I'm convinced walking along here, one of these things is going to jump out at me. The thing that threw me off when I first started testing my gluten issues was not realizing how prolific wheat is. Soy sauce. Yeah, wheat is in everything. Because for a while I was running tests to see if wheat was my issue, and it doesn't seem like it is. But they did want me to run some bread.
This place is confusing.
I've been running bread tests.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Bread tests of what I've been running lately. Oh, Papu's back. He's not. He's a guy, not a. He's a random mob. Oh god, I can't fight him again. There we go. That's what I need. No even D&D today. People forgot it was American Mother Day. American Mother Day. Look, we had D&D, Gary, and you missed it, so I was like laughing this morning because I was like, it would be funny if I just confused me. I've never done that before. If I just tune in, if you all tune in and then I just played Expedition 33, Gary would have had his D&D game cancelled, and then Gary would have been in PB's chat like, no Sunday game DM cancelled, and it would be me he was talking about. Oh fuck me. Why is Gustavo always pacing around?
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the
It's
village.
in his head, man. This is in his head. Projecting because it's a kid's story, isn't it? Seems like. The ultimate creation.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
American Mother Day, Muttertag.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Yeah, everything's dangerous as shit. tries to jump. I forgot about the jump mechanic. Okay, Jesus. I was too busy vibing, man. This soundtrack on this game is... You know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Let's spill some ink. Flames. On me.
Let us stain them.
Burn is going to be very useful against these
Gustav,
creatures.
don't die.
He's already overcharged. Can't use it. Motherfucker.
Parry it.
Fuck, dude. The jump comes up too late. Takes the fight seriously and raises its shield. So we might as well wait, huh?
From fire.
A storm is coming.
You should build up some stains. Let me read elemental trick again. Generate crits generate the corresponding stain. Okay, so she has to crit. But her crit chance is so high, it's still worth it.
Converge.
I mean, it's not so high, but it didn't crit once. He's back.
Dodge, Gustav.
Oh, I fucked it up so bad. Oh my god, it's still shooting. Oh, it's burning us.
For those who come
For
after.
those who come. Oh, I was hoping that would break his shield or something. It's not going to do much, is it? But I don't want to waste the Virtuoso stance.
Turn up. Please survive.
God damn it.
Not looking good.
I mean, we've lost. I can't win now. I've fucked up so badly.
Here.
On me.
I'm not used to dodging. I'm not really I'm still not really sure when I'm supposed to dodge, when I'm supposed to jump, when I'm supposed to parry, but I would like to parry everything, but I parry everything. It was going well at the beginning, but then when the two of them went down, I was fucked. I was fucked.
Gustav, don't die.
Again. Already so badly injured. It's honestly worth straight up healing yourself a little bit, huh? No. Maybe. Good God, this game is fun though, isn't it? I mean, it's horribly difficult, but really fun. I think we just build up burn on this thing. It will literally die quick.
Brace yourselves.
Don't waste my overcharge. With its shield up.
Guard up.
Got it. Learn the moveset. Fuck you, Plum Rug. Son of a whore. Don't put your shield up. Fuck. Problem now, I don't really know what to do. I guess just burn him.
Feel the burn.
Let's dance.
Fucked up so badly. You can't die. You're too important for this. I think I'm better off putting burning stacks on him.
Dodge, Gustav.
Fuck. God, he's still alive. I don't have another healing tin. I feel like there's nothing to shoot on him. Sometimes there was shit in the background, right? Mark him.
Dodge, Gustav.
Blades sharpen.
Bro, put your shield down, bruv.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Run up.
Dodge, Gustav.
Badly. Wait, did they each have a stain? No, it's a team stain. Fuck. This is why you have healing on Lune. This is why you don't. This is why you don't fuck up.
Blades. On me. Please survive.
No margin.
Throw it all away.
I'll do it.
I should honestly put the other weapon back on her as well.
Blades sharp.
I'm ready.
God damn it.
Ready to parry. Finesse and grace.
The burn.
The key to parrying is staying calm and trusting the process.
No, it isn't. You know what the key to parrying is? Parrying. Ha. Hey, do you know what the key to parrying is? Parrying. Hitting the parry, you know. You have a fire weapon? You don't. Absolute pure button mashing is the key. This is fine. This game is the same with every single thing. I will slowly get a little better. Eventually I'll actually parry I could parry him, but I was avoiding... I'm dodging some of them on purpose because I know... Like, dodging is easy. Dodging is... If I actually just lock in, I will never be hit by anything if I dodge. But I'd rather parry, especially with this guy. Now I'm realizing, especially with Lune and Mael, because they're fire weapons and the parry gets in under that shield. But, you know, I miss a couple of them and it's all over. It's just it's so brutal in that way.
Ready to parry.
And I really need him to hit his overcharge before the shield comes up, but I don't think I can, so I'm going to do this instead.
Let's spill some ink.
Which lets her consume it for this.
Precise strike.
Yeah, look at that. You really can only immolate him. Let's see what he does. You have to parry him, there's no dodging. I think I'll dodge his cannon shot, because I'm assuming I can't parry those, I don't really know. Fuck that up so badly, it's unreal.
Gustav, don't die. On guard.
So really, I might as well just use this, because that shield's never coming down.
Flames. Rain.
Feel the burn.
Please survive.
Concentrate. God damn it. Throwing it all away. Throwing it all away.
Chroma is flowing.
Blades sharpen.
Not looking good. I'll do it.
That one's very visual.
Flames. On me.
Just as you see the cannons light up. Fucked it up, you know, just describing it.
Blades sharpen. Not leaving you behind. Blades sharpen.
still got the things from before.
Feel the burn.
Stains don't vanish when she dies.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
She said ready to parry, so I can parry these. I bet that's the way to win.
Let's dance.
I don't really want to risk it though.
The dance
I
begins.
think I can whittle him down.
Flames. Rain.
Oh fuck me, it's got another thing it's gonna do.
So much potential.
Okay, well on the plus side we can hit him with Mayhem. It hurt him, and he's stunned. Let's go, girls. Let's go, girls. If I hit him with this. Girls, get it done, dude. Yeah. So I think I could parry the cannons, and they probably would have done a lot of damage to him if you send them back to him or something, but I mean, it's whatever. I'm happy with that. Do you not earn XP if you're down at the end? I wonder. It didn't look like it.
Chef.
Suck on my chocolate salted pie. You're gonna introduce me to someone called Chef. Yeah, I know I could, like, it wasn't the timing that I didn't parry for. I just wasn't sure if you even could. There's certain moves that I'm like, I don't know if you even can parry that or not, but maybe you can parry everything. I don't know. Staggering attack, 50% increased break damage on base attack. Don't know what that means. We're out of spots, aren't we? I really need to look at these luminas and shit. It's so fucking confusing.
Everything can be.
I'm eating some of this sushi now because you're pissing me off. Rabbit abs. Just feeling my abs. They're back, baby. They're back. Yes. They're back. The abs are back, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna eat one of each of these things and then see if I die. It really basically comes down to what's in the wasabi. Did this smell so much like weed? Fuck me. Sushi review. It's that paint thinner. That tastes fine. There's something wrong with that nigiri. I don't know why. Long enough. Is what I mean. This place is fucking crazy. It's like really hit or miss. It's a weird sushi place. But it's the only one nearby. The next closest one is 4 miles away, I guess. What about this? It smells okay. The sashimi. That's good. That tastes kind of smoked. That's weird. And then a salmon, one of these things, whatever they're called. Fine. Okay. Something was wrong with the other one. Smoked salmon is good, yeah, but normally sashimi is not smoked salmon, right? Right, we'll give it 5 minutes and see if I throw up. And then eat the rest. Welcome to eating new foods with Brad. It's so fun, I love it. Love being fucking fully disabled. What's this? It's gonna take me out onto the world map.
We can use that.
Oh, it's nice to have some sushi again, even if it's not the greatest sushi ever. Brighton has nice sushi, man. Brighton does good sushi. It's sad to go from like, I know that we live on a tiny little island. I wonder if it's worth just putting these on to learn them. We seem to be getting a lot of these. I know we live on a tiny little island and it's like, well, you're always near the ocean, right? But I don't know. I don't know how we get fish. But for some reason, if you do go to like seaside areas, the fish is always better if you live near the coast. A bit further inland, even London, it's dog shit. It's weird. I don't know what I haven't learned. It has the gold thing around it, or does that mean it's equipped? It's the gold line, isn't it? So it's these 3 I need to learn. I can't be bothered. I'll wait till my brain works. It feels like we're in a beach episode of Expedition 33. It's interesting they don't give you like a mini map or anything in this either. I don't know what that's a reference to. You usually get, I guess in the old Final Fantasies you didn't. There's no mini map, is there? There's a big old world map once you're out on it. You get a lot of the stuff that lets you have an extra couple of Lumina points as well. I think you're going to be able to equip a lot of pictos or whatever they're called. My theory. I reckon there's going to be a lot of that in this. No points. 3 points. 3 points on luck. 3 points on luck. Learn skills. 8 points. We're almost there. Now you, we want to go over here with, right? Is it this I was going for? Yeah. Or was I? Yeah, it was. But I don't want that ability, but I need it. So that gives us shell. And then you, we're saving up for this now. Elemental Genesis. So we're good. Where have I not been? I don't know where I am. What's going on? What the fuck is that? Bioshock. What are they called in that? Big Daddy? Is that a fucking... What the fuck is this? I thought that was a Sarlacc. I guess it makes sense. Would it be an exploration if you already had a map? That's true, Gary. Nice observation. The evening game might be on again. Gary, giddy with excitement right now. It's interesting all these guys want to fight.
A storm is
Because they're friendly.
Feel the burn.
Did I change your weapon back?
Flames. On me.
This feels like it can be broken, right? I wonder if there's abilities that you can get that do that later on. Like some of these areas feel like you're meant to be coming back to explore them later with different abilities. Who's this for, the boy? Luck. 100% crit rate. Please. Is it so much to ask for? Is it so much to ask for a 100% crit rate? I'm sure all of this stuff has meaning. It still kind of feels like some of this stuff is underwater stuff as well, doesn't it? Like that. Still elements of what feels like underwater stuff. Underwater inspired artistry. Oh, we're back out. Good God. Like I really did get turned around somewhere. Came through here, we fought Papu Papu. And then what? I went this way. Then I went down there, so did I go this way? Where I just had a fight with him. This is him. There's another Papu Papu. Dead end? No. Been down here? Nope. Evidently not.
Well, that will help.
A healing tint shard. Wait. Leave me alone, Papu Papu. I'm exploring, and if I stop to fight you, I'll get turned around again. Oh my good god. Maybe you can only come down to this area.
"63rd. Damn yeah. Damn it. I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
You guys had cars? I didn't even know cars were in existence. Stop. Go back. Into the little crevice. He's furious. The way he's watching me play this, he's so angry. Every decision I make. Just so pissed off with me. That meme. That is like when two people are playing a game and one of them's like la 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 la, and then it cuts to the other guy that's like sweating and slamming his and then cuts back to the other guy. It's like la 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 la, and then back to another guy that's like and he's pouring sweat off his face. That meme is me and Whack at all times. Did you like the Don't Die meme I made this week? The meme is Whack right now. I just say it randomly, yeah, to wind me up. I did like it, but I've forgotten it. What was it? I don't know where it is. Where did you post it? I saw it, but you didn't post it in Don't Die? Where did you post it? Oh, you put it in my channel? A local tourist information place? This one? I swear I saw a different meme from you this week. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Just sharing. Oh, you did post this in the other channel as well. I thought you made a different one. I can't open that because it's a post, not a image. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, he wants me to go, what, down here? I want to look at those buildings too. Is this what you wanted me to do? Is this what you got so angry about? Spitting. Oh my god. Can you sprint run in this game? I mean, I don't care anymore. I don't care what's up there. Guy's fucking ex-wife could be up there and I wouldn't care. Okay. You can sprint run. I was just doing it wrong. I don't even see a single one. Oh, it's all the way over there.
Interesting.
One chroma elixir. This is where I was. Yeah. He's only gone and bloody done it. Made it into an image for it. Gary's like, share. Stop your fucking shitty little stream right now. Stop it. When you're getting told off by a really angry parent. Stop it. Right now. Stop. I don't fucking give a shit about your fucking shitty little game or your little shitty fucking stream. Show my meme on the screen. You guys are in bonus. I want you guys to remember you're in bonus hours. You're in bonus hours. All right? You're lucky there's any stream. This is my off time. All right? This is my off time. When you win the argument and the other person just goes back to the original point of view. When you win the argument and the person goes back to the original point of view. Yeah, I mean... I love that Gary's like, show my meme, show my fucking meme, show my fucking meme. I've posted it in every single channel on the in every Discord on the planet. Show it. Now. Alright, dude. Jesus. Fuck. Show it. It is good, but I also, Gary, saw it when you posted it first time in Table Story. And it did make me laugh when I saw it. But also, I mean, it's also exactly how whack Stephen feels at all times. How Wax even feels at all times around other people, no matter what they're doing. Oh, it's been so long since I had sushi. I also, normally I would never just eat on stream and mukbang. I don't care. Fuck you, I don't care. Nothing else down here. I feel like I've been everywhere. I bet that's like his bedroom or something as well. We're back here again. Maybe it is through that thing. Maybe it doesn't take you onto the world map. Maybe it just takes you to the next area. Have a look. Walk back in. Viewership for this day 4. Well, it was sort of a bit confused though, wasn't it? Because we played D&D and went into this. It's great for VOD watchers who are like, huh? What? Why does this D&D episode just become this? And then also people who are like watching Clair, Obscur in like 3 years are like, why does this Clair Obscur playlist just become this random D&D thing?
Nice.
We are on the world map, but it's just taking us to this one area. Oh, and that's what that door is. Does it open from this side? It's like a shortcut for me, or do I have to earn it? I found that yesterday on the other side. D&D's back on. Alright, you can stop being moody then, can't you, Gary? Pretending he's been moody all day. Coming in is swinging your weight around. Oh, this is the actual village.
Oh.
Wow, the village looks so cool.
Is this your first time here?
First time this life. I got revived at the Sacred Tower not too long ago. I'm only 8 hours old.
That's interesting. Thank you, little one.
Time to train. You should train too. I'm serious. You really need to train.
I wonder if that changes depending on your level. Ooh, big. Welcome to the Gestural Village, expeditioners, eh? You're a fun-looking bunch. Unless you try to cause problems, then we'll beat you up, which will be fun for me, but not for you. Noted.
Me? I'm a nice bro. Doesn't mean I wouldn't go for a nice little brawl with you.
It's gonna be like this everywhere, huh? Just like fighting for some reason. Chef's house.
It's really a village of Jestrels.
Oh my god.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the
You may
chief's
come
house.
in. You may not come in.
Probably the biggest one.
Are you Chef
Maldito de warrior.
Golgra?
Tú me curas
So you're the
últimamente
ones the
sacapata?
boss keeps talking about?
It wasn't that strong.
Naru.
Well, you've earned my respect. What can I do for you? Are you the chef? I am indeed the chef of our village. The name's Golgra.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Humans still so obsessed with the paintress.
Others have passed through here.
A few of your expeditions every few years, hard to keep track. Do you not have your own boat? How did you get here in the first place?
A white-haired man destroyed it.
And you you my respect.
You know him.
He attacked the village once. Some of us survived somehow.
Okay.
You have no boat. In that case, your best bet is Esquier. If you ask nicely, maybe Esquier can take you across the water.
So Esquier exists.
The fuck is Esquier? Esquier lives not far from here. But only the greatest warriors are allowed through. You need a password. Esquier is very friendly, but Esquier could also accidentally eat you. Esquier doesn't know its own strength sometimes. It would be irresponsible to let weaklings visit Esquier.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapatat.
Not good enough. You'll have to enter a legendary tournament to get the password. This is the Gestural way. You'll be fighting our legendary warriors. They are old, so it should be easy. What is this tournament? Now I'm excited. Let's see what you can do. Oh, and you also fight the stranger. Yeah, that'll be fun.
The stranger?
That's a new party member, isn't it? You want to go to the arena directly, or do you want to beat up a few Gestrels around here first? Send me to the arena. That's the Gestral spirit. You think I'm afraid of a little fight? You think I'm afraid? What do you think I am? Some sort of poos? What do you think I am? Some sort of little poos? Little... Come on now, you think I'm some sort of little... The tournament has begun. Find Limon Soul if you want to sign up. You can find him over there. I'm going to do the tournament and then I'm going to wander around the village. Wait, speaking, you want to register for the tournament? You're talking to the right Gestral. So far we've got sign-ups from all three of our legendary champions and a mysterious new warrior. Did I mention the prize is a powerful weapon, so how about it? Oh, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Unfortunately, in the arena, this is one-on-one fights only. No worries, I'll sign you up as a team. Just decide before each fight who gets the honor of getting beat up. Got it. Alright, you're all signed up. Your opponent is one of our legendary champions, Bertrand Big Hands. Who's gonna go fight? I guess it has to be the boy. Even though Mael's honestly seems stronger. I'm going with the boy just for now. Gustav. You want to speak to every single Gestral in this village? Yeah, I will. Honestly, I was hoping that there would be a cutscene so I could eat the rest of this, which is the main reason I beelined for like the chef and stuff. Just want to eat the last few bits of this food. The music though, Final Fantasy VII. Whack. Literally is at maximum stress the whole time watching me play this. If he wasn't 30 hours ahead of me, he wouldn't even give a shit. Take him down.
For those who come off.
For those who come. Okay, not too bad. You won, wow. Next time won't be so easy, I'm sure. Okay. Your opponent is one of our legendary champions. Dominique Giant Feet. I'm seeing a pattern here. Also, feet, you know. What if we do a different person each time? Let's see if Luna can handle it. Gustav feels better to deal with one-on-one stuff, but... I'm so bad at the game, it's unreal.
Let the ink flow. Ready to evade.
It's the feet battle.
Storm is coming.
It's a good old-fashioned feet battle. I'm surprised I can parry anything. Speaking of feet, you're actually in this game.
Chroma is flowing.
Could mean anything.
Feel the burn. I'm ready.
Brown bread, mate. Brown bread fucking dealt with me. Fucking dealt with me. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This thing is coated. Oh no. Too much. The panic. Matthew the Colossus will face our smallest warrior, David.
Okay. On me.
David has defeated you. These weren't so bad, these fights. Plus you kind of get to heal. The new mysterious warrior. I hope you're prepared, otherwise the prize will go to them. It's got to be a party member, right? It is. Is it one of ours? Yeah, she was in the game at the beginning, right? Who is that?
Wait, that's...
CL?
DL.
What? How?
TL from 21.
You guys? You're alive! I thought I was the only one left.
Famous rapper CL from 2NE1.
I knew you were resourceful. How did you get here? They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
Oh no. Touching the ginger or whatever that is. Disgusting. Disgusting. I hate ginger. They put it all over the fucking sushi all the time as well. It's time to seal the deal. Fuck me. Rush is a buff that increases the speed of the character. Oh, fuck, she's gonna go twice. You only get one shot at this? Do I need to restart the fucking game? How far back do I have to go? CL wins. But she's surely going to join our team, so we win either way.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
Yeah,
One day,
look,
I
see?
Hey,
they're all
how'd you
people
end up
that
here?
have died.
Oh, after
telling
the
you.
beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a Gestrel who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later. Let's get back to Golgra.
No time to lose.
He's dead, bro. He's dead or crazy or something. None of this is happening. Alright, just be honest with me. Do you get a different prize if you beat CL? The winning person gets a weapon. Let's hope CL's the best character in the game then. I clicked no. I clicked no, didn't I, by accident? How do I see CL's tutorial? I'll just read this. Some of CL's skills apply foretell to enemies. 10 max per enemy. These generate sun charges. Other skills can consume the applied foretell in order to amplify their effects. I feel like I really should have done this tutorial. These generate moon charges. If CL has sun and moon charges, she consumes all charges to enter Twilight. Twilight lasts 2 turns and applies the following effects. Increases damage dependent on the amount of charges consumed. Doubles foretell applied with skills. Increases the foretell cap per enemy to 20. Don't know what any of that means. Glad that I didn't do the tutorial.
champion. Lago.
You return as champions. Well done, well done. Okay then. You ready? The password is... Get out of my way.
The password is get out of my way.
Very gestural-ish.
Esquinesto tesokiman villaggio. Suniso tupokisolero.
SKA's nest is east of the village. Suniso guards that path. Shout the password as loud as you can and Suniso will let you through.
As loud as we can. Got it.
It's a bit of a harem at the moment, isn't it? We are in an anime where it's just a boy and loads of girls around him.
Thank you for everything.
Io sono biboture.
Gestural positivity is so heartwarming.
Una forse. Rito de back door ano.
One more thing, we've opened the back door for you. It'll be easier to come and visit
Thanks,
us.
Chef.
Provoke Golgra to a duel.
Surimoto priva.
Really, a duel? Do you have a death wish? CL? Let's learn how to use her right now.
Okay.
This will be fun, better easy.
Una forse rito esque.
This is the tutorial.
Take your shot.
Already dead. Didn't even get him.
Nima Kuba. Rico esque koranisuga mawatero.
As one would expect.
Zam zam. Surimoto priva. Me respect. Okay. Sano bibo bota. Una forse rito esque. Nima Kuba. Rico esque koranisuga mawatero. Zam zam. Surimoto priva. Meres. Okay. Sano bibo bota. Una forse rito esque. Watero. Zam zam. Hero dura. Surimoto priva. Me respect. Okay. Sano bibo bota. Una forse rito esque. Nima Kuba. Rico. Zam zam. Surimoto priva. Me respect. Okay. Sano bibo bota. Una forse rito esque.
Not today.
Nima Kuba. Rico esque cor. Zam zam.
Alright, look.
Surimoto priva.
What if the boy does it?
Okay. Sano bibo bota. Una forse rito esque. Nima Kuba. Zam zam.
50 subs if you hit that thing before Deathless.
Me respecto.
Easy.
Okay. Sano bibo bota. Una forse rito esque. Nima Kuba. Zam. Surimoto priva. Me respect. Okay. Sano bibo bota. Una forse rito esque.
That is insane.
Nima Kuba. Zam zam. Surimoto priva. Me respect. Okay. Sano bibo bota. Una forse rito esque.
I'm uninstalling the game.
Nima Kuba. Rico esque koranisuga mawatero.
Guys, I've uninstalled the game. another weird skill tree. Harvest deals medium single target damage. One hit uses weapons element. Heals self by 40%. Consumes all foretell to increase heal by 5% per foretell. Deals high single dark damage. One hit. That one. Deals high single damage 5 to 7 hits. This one. Deals medium single target damage. Heals all allies. This one. I guess we'll take this one while we're here. Thank you. Moon. Our moon should have been introduced in the game.
Guns are so slow. I went on many other adventures and I still beat you here.
Expeditioners who haven't died yet. Incredible. You might have what it takes to triumph over the most dangerous of Nevrons. We fought plenty of dangerous Nevrons already. But have you fought the chromatic Nevrons? They have terrible strength and powerful aura. We've wiped out nearly entire expeditions on our own. So naturally we wanted to fight them too, but many Gestrels have gotten squashed. If you too yearn for glorious battles, then seek out these chromatic Nevrons. Hunt them all. Now go! Make your people proud of the day that you return to Lumia. Oh, interesting. None of this. I reckon all these people are like dead previous heroes or something. Expeditioners. Isn't this stuff amazing? No, it's useless. At first it's amazing, then it's useless. Alright, have a good day. Pleasure doing business with you. I think a beatdown is in order. Oh, hello, good humans. How do you do? Enjoying the Gestral Bazaar? It's okay. Great, I'm glad our eagerness for battle hasn't scared you away. Why, are you desperate for clients? Oh, no, I have plenty of clients. They're just dead. Anyway, I have some useful items for you. For us. Yes, whether it's weapons or pictos, I cater to every need. My name is Jujubri, and I proudly announce that the expedition shop is back in business. Fight the merchant. He sells recoats for 10 grand. And critical moment. 50% increased critical chance if health is below. Oh my god, we need it. Gotta buy it. The crit build needs it. The crit build needs it. Since you don't have the tutorial for Seal, do you want some advice for our skills? So, guys, why do you guys have to, why are you so desperate to backseat? Like, what? Why can't you just sit still? Sit on your hands. Put your hands under your bum and sit like that for the rest of it. I mean, just so unbelievable. Relax. Breathe. Chill. I mean, it's incredibly simple to understand at this stage. You either have foretell or you don't. Consumes foretell, uses foretell, doesn't use foretell. Moon, sun.
Your fate is sealed. I'm waiting.
Now she's in Twilight mode. Nice. Twisted Fate. I mean, I didn't do the tutorial, but hey, I get it, you know. Even if I'd done the tutorial, I'd understand it as much as I understood it before I went into that fight. This is how I live. You guys are all like,
I've read everything on Reddit 4 times. Before I even put the disc in my PlayStation 2, I read every single walkthrough and every single thing on Reddit. I also brought up a Wikipedia and spoke with the developers to make sure I knew everything about the game entirely in its full mechanics. And then I pressed play on the game.
I play the game for 20 hours and still have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm like, I think I press L1. Yeah, that sort of did something. And then if I'm into it, 25 hours in, I go, I get it. Now, okay, now I get it. And let me figure out a build. We are not the same. Okay? Sit on your hands. How dare you even speak to me, to be honest? How dare you even speak to me? I'm buying a tiara next week. And I'm going to wear it on streams. And if I'm wearing the tiara on the stream, you don't speak to me. That's the new rule. If he's got the tiara on, how dare you speak to me? We're bringing back the old rules. Nobility rules. I got destroyed! I have stuff you might want to buy. Show me. Denomam. Demonam. I'm guessing we want it, so fuck it, why not? 12 grand left. I'm glad I didn't buy the wig or whatever I was gonna buy. There was a wig or something for like 4 grand. So far, CL is my style. I'm liking what I'm seeing. 50% increased crit chance of health is below 30%. The rest of this is fucking shit. I don't care. I guess maybe this. I'm just gonna learn them. Plus 1 AP on jump, counter attack. Sure, they might come up more later. Would there also be a princess costume? Gary, you're in a lot of trouble, Gary. You keep talking like this, you're gonna get in even more trouble. Oh, it was for the boy. Demonam is for the boy? Agility and defense. Oh, it's literally wooden sticks. And an absolute hand cannon. The Desert Eagle. You got... Which weapon did you get? You won this weapon, I guess. This is 193 with luck plus 15. And this is one that levels up. This is if I hit level 10 or the weapon hits level 10. It must be if the weapon hits level 10. How do you level up the weapon? Using it? 3 aim shots can consume a sun charge to apply 5 foretell and consume a moon charge to deal 400% more damage. 3 aim shots can consume a sun charge to apply 5 foretell and consume a moon charge to deal 400%. I mean, 400% on a gunshot ain't much, is it? Plus your deep connection to tarot cards. For CL. Is that what she's... Yeah, I guess she is using tarot cards. Huh? You can level it at the camp. Oh, okay. Great. Bah! I want to get stuff, but I got nothing to trade. What's the currency? It's a barter system, but no currency. You can trade chroma, though. Oh, but what use do you have for chroma? We make chroma offerings at the Sacred River. Part of the rebirth process. Because we Gestrals can resurrect at the Sacred River. You guys knew that, right? You alright? I just traded all of my junk to get this. Professor Champ de Clair chromatic legumes. These are miracle vegetable seeds from the city of Lumiere. From Lumiere, huh? A classic swindler's trick. With these I'll become rich and finally own the bazaar. They'll see. Okay. To you?
Potato says I am too smart to fight a potato to fight Neverons.
You're too young to fight Neverons. No, you can't pick the other option. I didn't realize. I thought there were 2 things. I didn't even read what the other one said. Lumerians. Too bad Moshi's in hibernation. Moshi loved expeditioners, knew more than anyone else about them. I got Moshi's notes somewhere if you're interested. Incredible writings and relics of a mysterious group of beings. I believe they are the ones Verso referred to as Lumerians. They're not a myth. We thought they were myth, and they thought we were myth. Though my searching days are long past, I am grateful to all the new searchers who helped this old Gestrel add to this marvelous and definitive collection of Lumerian writings. Moshi the Searcher, year 43. Year 43 since we started coming here. Why is your years based on we started coming here? Because it's all happening in Gustav's disease mind. None of it's real. That's a name. I want to reassemble the book for old Moshi. You have been traveling around here. You seen any of these writings? Yes. I've seen expedition journals. Fabulous. Let me copy these. If you find more, save me a copy, will ya? Oh, but I'm not sure we'll be back anytime soon. Don't worry, I'll wait. What do I get for it? Nothing? You can give me nothing for my journal entries? You motherfucker. That old brush over there won't trade with anyone. I wonder what that's all about. Maybe she's just a jerk. I can hear you. Wow, he sounds evil. What the fuck?
Pack off my junk. I won't sell you nothing.
What do you mean? Will you or won't you sell me something?
Means I'm calling the cards on you.
Got it, backing up right now. I want to trade your stuff for my stuff. Your stuff is worthless. You're worthless. Wanna fight? No, I'll just stay here and look at your stuff. Okay, cool. What is this? This is Gustav's subconscious being caught between wanting to just be a friendly, good guy and an absolute fighting machine of death. Welcome. You humans might be interested in a very special weapon. Excalibur. The sword that surpasses all swords and shoots lasers. What do you say? 1,000 chroma and it could be yours. Sure. A wooden stick. A wooden stick. Didn't think you'd be interested in a kid's weapon. Cool. Can I equip it? Great. Cool, great. I knew it was too good to be true. It levels up into Excalibur later on because all of this is happening in Gustav's imagination anyway, so why not?
My shop is in the back alley. Want me to show you the good stuff adventure?
Cliche, but okay.
Give us all your belongings there as now.
A shakedown? You don't know how to pick your marks, do you?
Oh, we know our marks are the people with fat pockets.
Wrong. Looks like we're about to give you guys a lesson. This is the most JRPG part of the game so far. Is he on his own? What's that? Oh, her weapon. I thought that was next to him.
Please survive. Flames on me.
Chroma is flowing.
You want to fight? Other guy, no. I just want to look at stuff. First guy understands. Have a nice day. Exactly. Well done, Gary. Gary's keeping up.
Dodge, Gustav.
Finesse and grace.
In theory, he will die. Oh, fuck it. I'll just...
For those who come off.
For those who come. You don't shake down the boy and the girls. Where Why did it pick this 3 to fight with? Is there somewhere I'm supposed to pick my team, or does it just pick these because there's a possibility you could do this fight without the other girl because you could do it first? Ow, that hurts. Okay, we're sorry. Just for you, we'll trade the things we have. You can even pay with chroma. Spare us, please. Pretty convenient. Please take a look at our staff, strong one. The Sekaram. Another sword? Or is that for... No. Yeah, Virtuo stance. I thought I finally had a sword that can level up. But I can't. I can't level it up. This is on non-elemental or just physical damage element? Switch to Virtuoso stance on breaking any shield, free aim shots, 2 break shields. Okay, so that's a shield break weapon. Recover 25% health on hitting a marked enemy once per turn. Oh, that's actually useful, man. That's 9 grand. Goodbye. Happy Mother's Day, Brad. A special BradWOTO Mother's Day experience. Happy Mother's Day to you, more like. The fuck? You're the only one in here who has anything to celebrate. What the fucking... this guy. Oh, pause menu. Oh, I see. Oh, but who do I want in the squad, though? Oh, this is tough. Oh, this is... oh, this is impossible. I can't make this. I almost want to get rid of Gustav, to be honest. I'm fucking taking out the boy. Put her in. Put her in the party. This is an insane choice. I'm getting rid of the boy. Never before in a JRPG. The thing is, I know that he's going to get some sort of like... one of 2 things is going to happen with Gustav, right? He's either going to have the Cecil class change, and it won't... everything... I feel like everything I've put into him is going to just... not matter. The rest of his tree is going to unlock, and his weapons are going to change, and he's going to be a different class or something. He's going to like turn into a half Nevron man, and then he's going to come back at the end because he's going to be an old man. I don't know how it works. There's a time wobbly. But honestly, he's like quite good against one person, but in a group the others are better because they're starting to get hard to kill, so you have to like mark them and burn them and stuff, and I kind of just want to play around with the new girl, so I'm taking the boy out. Madness. Ain't never been done before, has it? Ain't never been done before, has it? But I didn't want you to find out this way, but my mum is dead. I know, that's what I'm saying. You're dude. Old fucking money bags over here rolling around in inheritance. Fucking, we're meant to feel sorry for him? There's a recession on. Work. What are you working on? Shut up. Great talk. I need to do it faster. What are you building? Okay.
Oh.
Hello.
What about the arm? You're gonna help me build the best soccer potato in July?
Oh, hello again. I meant to thank you for guiding us to the village.
Call me Carrot Tom.
Oh,
Now, are you gonna help me or what?
That depends. Are your Saka Potates going to keep attacking us?
oh.
Well,
Then no.
Oh, don't believe back it.
I wanna know if it's the best soccer potato unless I'll test it against you.
Good point. All right, how can I help?
This shall be my greatest endeavor.
Oh, magnifique.
There will be the ultimate of ultimate soccer potatoes, the ultra ultimate.
I respect your ambition. Do you already have something in mind? Something that will make it ultra ultimate?
Yes. Earth-shattering explosive cannons.
Oh, magnifique.
I'm stuck. The explosions are not very explosive.
Sounds like you need better gunpowder.
Oh.
I could see that during our fight too. You definitely need something stronger. Luckily, I know just a thing. It's not only more powerful, it's also easy to carry. You want mushroom spores, the blue kind. We cultivated them in Lumiere. They have quite a lot of interesting uses.
That is great. I know where you can get some. It
It
was in a grotto somewhere with lots of water. Where was it?
Guess I'm looking for a cavern with a large body of water. The place that we went through. Cecil into Paladin. Yeah, this is 100% what is happening with Gustav. Or Gustav is just... I don't know. He's insane, and the game is gonna do some weird shit where it stops being Gustav's. This is all in Gustav's diseased, fuck, dying mind, or something like that. Right? There's no way this isn't. The story is too fucking weird and like. Unless it's not as good writing as I think, but everyone's like singing its praises, so I'm like, well, it must be good. Then again, people watch Big Brother, you know, so I don't know, people like EastEnders, I mean, you know. But I feel like it's just too much stuff is like coincidental, and too much of it comes back to just like Gustav alone. Everything is like reminding him of his ex and shit. It's just too weird. It's too much about him for it to be anything other than in his mind. Like all this stuff, these gestrels and shit were just like, they're clearly things that were, it's clearly a tale that was told by the adults in Lumiere to the children. But because Gustav is fucking insane now, or whatever's happening to him, he's manifesting them around him. So it has to be something like that. Or like what is happening to a degree, but Gustav is experiencing it differently to everyone else. Or it is happening and I'm just like but I feel like he's just gonna fuck off at some point and come back different or something like that. There's gonna be some sort of twist because he's different to all the rest of them. Too different. His stuff doesn't level up. What's that all about? His skill tree is like 3 fucking squares. And everything is all about him. It doesn't make sense. I had another theory in my brain, but I've forgotten what it was. Oh, it's gonna be like, it's gonna cut to the black and white world, which is the real world. We saw it in that flashback. And in the real world, Gustav is dead, injured, something. And we're gonna play as everyone, but actually the real events of what happened, which would be dope. But also it's like, they've put so much effort into this whole world being like this that I'm not sure if they could be, like, it seems insane. This game's insane, so I think it's got to be something like that. There's too many clues that suggest that sort of a plot twist. Plus, I don't trust everyone losing their minds at the beginning over the fucking old man. Like, it has to be him. Or something like that. Or his dad or something. It'll be like Gustav's dad or some shit. But he's gone insane as well, same as Gustav. Or like the only difference is the thing with like, he invented a different thing, right? So he's like, he's gonna become one with it, and or maybe he is becoming one with it, and that's why he's like experiencing this world this way, because he invented this device. They brought it on this expedition. It sounds like they've never had one before because he brought it on this expedition. He invented it, so he probably invented it after Expedition 34. So they probably didn't have one. So he's brought it for the first time. This device is doing something which is allowing him to interface with this fucking paintress bullshit, whatever's happening here, in a different way, maybe. But I still think his perspective is fucked. For whatever the reason is, I truly believe Gustav's perspective is fucked. it's just too fucking insane to actually be able to pinpoint what specifically it could be, because the lore is absolutely mental and I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, you know, if this was just a normal game that was set in our world and didn't have like too much weird stuff, I'd probably be able to pinpoint a bit better, but it's kind of hard, right? I did find it interesting Act 1 was named after him. Was it? I didn't even know we were in Act 1. How many acts are there? I did not even know that. I remember it coming up and saying Lumiere. Did it say Act 1 Lumiere? I thought it said Act 1 Lumiere. I thought it just said... Yeah, no, you're right. It did say Act 1. Wasn't it Act 1 Lumiere, though? I don't know. I don't remember. So if it is Act 1, and Act 1 is Gustav, I guess maybe it would switch to the others. But you'd think it would switch to them as we find them. Has it even stopped being Act 1? Was the prologue Act 1? What are we in Act 2? The general public is more excited for GTA 6 than Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, Orkish. Alright, Grandpa. Thanks for joining in. Ever since I saw Stay, I've been suspicious about any character's perception of what's happening. I don't know what that is. But I'm always suspicious of it now. Everything has to have a plot twist, otherwise no one cares about it. Prologue Lumiere, Act 1 Gustav is what it said. Prologue Lumiere, and then Act 1 Gustav. When did it say Act 1 Gustav? When we came over the river? The sea? This is Act 1. Okay, so this has been going on for ages. There can't be that many acts. If it was like Act 1 Gustav, Act 2 Lune, Act 3 Mael, and it was switching, then it would just be like, okay, they're just naming each act after each person. Well, how many acts will there be? Probably 3. Okay, it's either going to be Act 1, Gustav, Act 2, Mael, Act 3, Sophie, right? It'll be something like that, because that's there. I'm trying to, you've got to think in trios now. And those are the only 3 that I can think of. 3s. Lumiere was the prologue. So it could be Act 1. It could be prologue Lumiere, Act 1 Gustav. Then they'll do an intermission, you know, whatever this place is called, this world. Oh, then again, it could be Gustav, someone, paintress. They could do that. They do that a lot in stuff as well, where it's like Act 1 hero, Act 3 villain. So Act 2 could just be the name of the world. I'm assuming 3 acts, but that's also very true. It might not be 3 acts. Don't tell him how many acts. That, by the way, that was me responding to you. Being like, oh, so it's not 3 acts then. Writing it usually is, right, in screenplay stuff. I haven't played this game and I know nothing about it. I've seen it in brainworks when it comes to plot and narrative. Yeah, this isn't even me trying to really properly guess the plot and narrative. It's me being like anxious and trying to guess what they're going to try and do to me before it happens. It's catastrophizing. It's me, because I mean, I write a lot of stuff now, and I build I build around big catastrophizing moments and like twists, because you sort of have to put them in early in order to figure out how to write up to that point to have it be fulfilling. And it's just like it's really annoying me, because I'm finding myself like really enjoying like wandering around this village and talking to these things, but I just can't believe that any of it isn't. It's just insane shit going on in his head. There's too many things that are making me feel like this is all happening in Gustav's head. Like, why does Mael just act like she's been here for years? She's been to this village before. She was like, yeah, there's a village over there, and then there's this guy, and I've been living in this place, and it's like she's been living here for fucking 6 years. And she's been just like hanging out. You know what I mean? Like, it's so weird. The Luna just are fucking appearing in the very moment that you need her. Like stuff like that is really weird. And then like the colors and the red and the rose and the random creature that was responding to the rose that was growing and got really defensive. It made me think it was Gustav and not Sophie, but now I'm like, I feel like all of this is some sort of weird defensive thing, and it's just weird representations of his love and relationship, and then, you know, maybe all this other stuff is like weird shit that's like guilt and stuff, I don't know, but it feels like this is all part, it feels like if nothing else his subconscious is having some sort of impact on his surrounding, and I just don't believe any of it's fucking real. So I'm like wandering around like talking to the stuff like, oh that's fun, and then I'm like, it's all a dream. It's all, he's in, like he died. And also when they do that in stuff, like you see the character die and then they just wake up somewhere else, and then you get distracted by everything and you forget that they fucking died on the right at the beginning. Like he died, bro. Everyone got annihilated. Like what the fuck was going on? And then they just wake up in these different areas. But then there's also there's some sort of magic around death. So it's possible that this is actually what kind of happens when you die in this world, you know, based on whatever the paintress is doing. She like Thanos'd all those people. I don't believe that they just died. They were turned into roses. I think she's grabbing their essence and turning them into Nevrons and stuff. I feel like all the previous expeditions could be the Nevrons we're fighting. I think all the previous expeditions could be the things like these Gestrals. So this is, and then I'm like, I think it might be a blend of his twisted fucking influence and what actually is going on in the world. There's also clearly something where like they're clearly able to utilize creation, artistry, innovation, something to use as weapons. So how are they doing that? How are they even doing it? They just all accepted that they can do this shit. But like one of them's using fucking music, one of them's using tarot cards, he's using light, she's using paint stains. Which means you are able to influence your surroundings with creativity, with whatever they're doing, whatever they're using. So is that what's happening? It's just you each perceive it in a different way. Then we had that weird black and white flashback that just felt like it was a different set of events. And it's like, I think he's on a fucking operating table, you know? Boop, boop, boop. We're losing him. And he's like, and he comes back in here.
La 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 la.
It's one of those kind of stories. Which one it is, I don't know. Whether I'm on it or not, I don't know. But I can't shake the feeling that there's something like that going on. Because it's too much is just leading back to it just being too specific about his perspective and subjective experience of his own life. So I enjoy just letting my brain pick that apart. It's fun for me. I just, you know, I don't know. These games, I'm not usually that good with them because the plot is so fucking batshit that it's like, no one guessed it, you know? Someone's sitting there being like, I knew that was going to happen. I actually predicted the entire story. Like, no, you didn't. Because it's fucking insane. Yeah, you picked up on like vibes and stuff. I'm sure people have picked up on stuff probably earlier than I will. But like, anyone saying that they like fully just like knew what was happening the whole time can fucking suck my nuts. It's definitely too obscure. It's too obscure. It's a weird game. So it's just strange. Like I can feel that sensation as I'm playing through the game that something like that's going on, and I just keep getting caught up in it because I'm like, oh, I'm really enjoying this, and then I'm like, wait a minute, this is all happening in his brain, and then something else will happen, and I'm like, I think he's just fucking dying, or it's, you know, this is what happens when you die at the moment, because there is some sort of curse in the world that was probably brought in by the paintress or some shit. You know, none of the people that you think are dead are actually dead, or maybe they are dead, but they become Nevrons, or they turn into something else, or the energy is used and twisted into something. I don't know. Act 1, Gustav. Act 2. What if it's time? It could be like Act 1 Gustav, Act 2 adult Gustav, Act 3 old man Gustav, and then Act 3 you go back to, you play the whole game round and it seamlessly transitions to you running down onto that beach, but you are fighting stuff on that beach. You start fighting the paintress, you think you're fighting the paintress, boom, boom, you're like fucking unbelievably powerful by this point because you've got billions of lumina. There's clearly gonna get, I mean, I'm nowhere near anywhere, I'm not even in the game yet. I feel like I've barely started playing. Look how much shit I've got. I don't know what any of it does. I don't know how to fucking equip luminas. By the time we get to Act 3, even if that's not the last act, this is going to be, there's going to be so much shit. I mean, there's probably going to be another, what, at least 4 party members to pick from, if not more. I wish I could remember anyone from the prologue, and I can't. I literally could not name a single other person. I don't even remember her, really. I sort of vaguely remember seeing her, I think, when she first appeared. I'm trying to think of anyone else from the prologue, and I have no idea who else is in the game. There's going to be at least, like, there'll be one person that we meet who's been here all along or something. They'll be like, wait, you're from Expedition fucking 36? That's crazy. There'll be something like that. We'll probably get like a guest role. If they're really cool, if these guys really played like Suikoden and stuff, there's like a secret party member you can get. A Vincent, a Yuffie, every Suikoden, 50% of the people in Suikoden that you don't even know how to get and unlock. So there's probably some weird creature, like you can probably get a Nevron, or maybe that fucking the thing. Curator that she's just not afraid of and is like, yeah, he's chill. He's clearly not. He's clearly a diseased fucking version of Gustav that will slowly fill in and it will get his face. You see, if I just let my brain go. But I honestly think my natural sensation here is, and you know what I think would be absolutely dope, is you play this whole game, you get to the end, you're baller powerful, you roll up onto that fucking beach and you're fighting the paintress, right? The paintress is on there and you're like, this is it, the final boss of the game. It's like, you sure you want to go? This is the final boss. And you're like, yep, here we go, this is the final boss. You walk into the final boss, you're fighting the paintress, and it's like because you're parry master by then, and you're having to do all this, and then you jump in and you're dodging, and there's 3 other mechanics, and then you defeat the paintress, and then you got this, and you fucking everything crashes down, and you've just killed everyone on the beach, and it's the beginning of the game again, and everyone is standing around you, and everyone is laying on the beach dead around you, and you've just killed them all. And then the camera comes out of the back of Gustav and goes around him, and he's an old man. Why? I don't know. But it goes around him and he's an old man, and you've killed everyone on the beach and it was you, and it's some sort of fucking fucked loop. And then it goes back into Gustav, and he goes and he's laying on a hospital gurney, and it's 1962, and he's in 1962 Paris hospital, and it's just and as it's fading out, it's all going white, it's fading out. It was all in his brain, right? It's fading out, and there's an old woman with a red beret on, and she takes a rose out of a thing and places it on his chest, and then walks out. And he's just us being old, and we're remembering playing JRPGs when we were kids, and we're all old now. Can you imagine if that's the end of the game? If that honestly happens in the game, none of you would believe I didn't like Google it. This is the thing I think when I'm like doing these rambles. I'm like, if I get it too close, they're just gonna not believe me that I guessed it. You know, if you could get, this is why with this, I would never believe a fucking single person on the planet. If that's the ending of this game, imagine it was, by the way, imagine I genuinely, and I swear to God, I have not fucking read anything. I've seen the most just random shit, mostly like random gameplay stuff from this game. Just like as I'm scrolling on TikTok and I'm like, oh, don't want to see that, don't want to see that. I'll see like Ben Starr and it'll be like, no. I've like raided into whack a couple of times and he's like, ah, and I don't know what I'm looking at, and I look away. I genuinely have no idea what's going on in this game. Legitimately, pretty much everything I've seen of this game has been on stream over the last couple of days. I've seen nothing else, right? But imagine what I just said was frame by frame exactly what happens. I'd hate it, by the way. I'd probably have a panic attack on stream. Genuinely, I think it would freak me out too much to be that accurate. I'd hate it so much because I'd be like, not only did I get it so weirdly correct that I must be in a simulation, but also I'd have the thing of like, oh, now they all think I'm a fucking liar, and I fucking looked up the wiki, and the first thing I did, you know, day one, go on Wikipedia and just sat and read the whole Wikipedia plot. Anyway, it's not going to be anything like that, but it feels like, even though it won't be specifically that, it feels like it's along those lines in terms of a story to me. There's just no way. I just don't believe it. Like even these guest roles, they kind of went out of their way at the beginning to have these little kids dressed up, and it's like it's the same as being dressed up as Captain America or whatever, you know. And it's like, yeah, these are like stories that they tell the kids. I knew that the guest roles were going to show up, you know, because she's like, oh, you think they're real? And I was like, I'm going to be nice, because if you don't want to be the person that spoils Santa for a kid. So I was like, yeah, I'll pick the one where it has no bearing on the game. But then they show up in the game and it's like, oh, they're real? All of these adults, they believe in the Paintress, they believe in Nevrons, they're training all this stuff. They would believe in guest roles, wouldn't they? Because they already believe in all. There's already magic and madness and insane shit going on. So if they wouldn't just be like, well, yeah, the Paintress is real, and there's fucking giant globs of metal paint coming down. People fucking get deleted every year depending on their age. There's magic. We're using magic to create weapons. I've created all this strange tech out of basically magic. She's using paint to fight with. I'm using light. She's got fucking tarot cards fighting with it. That guy's using this. That guy. But we draw the line at these weird little things. That's a kid's story. Oh, the guest roles? No, that's like a kid's story that we made up. Like, that's not something that we got based on research. We just made it up so the kids had something to think about. And then they're real. You know? This is what I mean. Like, there's no fucking way it's real. It can't possibly be completely real. Now, it could be real, but we're manifesting it. So because in Lumiere, they're like telling stories about guest roles, they're creating them on the other side. Do you know what I mean? Like there's a divide where, because creation is clearly, you can clearly do it. You're the orcs from Warhammer, where 40k, where they're just like, they believe so much that it becomes real. So it's possible that's happening as well. I think that's also very likely, that it's not just like Gustav is like dying and it's part of his disease mind and he's evil and crazy. It's just everyone is kind of joint dreaming and manifesting shit. I did it in Fractured Worlds when I tried to do a joint manifestation level, where I was like, what if the entire D&D party's minds blended? So you're in a building that is partly your childhood home and this person's place where they worked, and this person remembers it because they went there once, and it's a coffee shop because this guy went to one. So you get this weird, very Alan Wake, yeah. Very Alan Wake, PB, gone, bullshit type stuff. So it could be that, where in not just the party, the expeditioners, but like Lumiere are like creating this shit, you know? I mean, if you tell someone, if that sort of magic existed in the world, and someone who was extremely creative and imaginative went, oh, it'd be awful if there was like this woman called the Paintress that just every year counted down and it made everyone die, and then suddenly behind him she's becoming real, because he's like, oh, that'd be a crazy story, wouldn't it? He's like writing a book. Aaron Black, oh, he's writing a really cool story here. And he's making her into reality, and then that becomes a thing, and then you give it 100 years or whatever it's been, 70 years, and it becomes routine. All the old people are dead, so the stories are, you know, you're like, oh, I don't know, I kind of got this story from my dad, but my dad was like, he died when he was 20, you know. So Yeah, all of my theories are a big blob of mishmash madness. That's kind of where I'm at with what's going on in this fucking game at the moment. Regardless, it's fucking fun as shit. I think it's very fun. I love shit like this as well. Like, I love letting my brain just like fucking gnaw on this shit. The game's so... It's clearly a love letter as well. It's actually fucking masterful how you're playing a game that looks and kind of feels nothing like any game I've ever played, and yet feels so much like coming home. You know, like controls and stuff feels very dim. I don't recognize the play style. It's a Strand game, you know. You're like, oh, this isn't like anything I've played, but yet it is. At its heart, you're like walking into these areas. This just reminds me so much of like walking into a random back alley and just being jumped. It's so the type of thing that happens in like fucking Chrono Trigger. You know, you're just like, and you go to these weird, like the Black Mage village where all these guys are living and they're all constructs and stuff. It feels like they took a lot from Final Fantasy IX. You get a lot of senses from, I think you can feel that they all, I mean, it was made by what, 40 people or something, someone said the other day. It's honestly, I love this kind of shit. This is what I hope my D&D games feel like, to be honest. This is what it is. I'm just like, I've done my own thing, but at its heart, it's just inspired by all this junk up in my brain that was games I played when I was 15. Have you watched Free Ren? I have watched Free Ren, yeah, I hated it. Alan Wake 2 is exactly what I think is happening here, Chiclet. It's that kind of bullshit. It is wonderful. I love it. I'm really loving it. I also think the thing is, you could take all of the interesting story out of it. You could just skin this as a weird sci-fi and you're just a cyberpunk guy and it's not, the story's really basic. It'd still be very fucking fun to play. I really love how they've done the turn-based with the... I know there's a bit of like contention about that, but the contention that I've seen, again, I've really not been able to deep dive it too much, but I've seen people talking about, like, people go like this, turn-based, no, and that's it. You're either in the camp or not. There are people that just, they will not even entertain the idea that it's turn-based, which is the most closed. It's one, you know, anyone who does that with almost anything, I'm like, nah. Unless it's like racism, no way. You know? If you go, racism, no. I go, yeah, me too. It's all good. But like shit like turn-based, no. I won't even, you're like, alright, well then you're fucking boring, you suck. You suck. You're just fucking, you're not even willing to try new things. You're the most boring, you're bland. I don't care then. You fuck off then. Yeah, you're not gonna like it. Great. I don't give a shit because you don't fucking try shit. Die. I don't know. Death. Death to all of them. Anyway, racism, no. Anyway, that's where my brain is at. But I am genuinely really enjoying so many elements. I think it's a masterful game so far. They kind of can't fuck this up, really. I'm already so in love with it. They don't even have to stick the landing. The ending could be absolutely dog shit. I don't care. I'm already just like so impressed with. It's just so nice when you play a game that feels. It's like, how does this feel like I'm playing a fucking like Final Fantasy VII for the first time? How does it feel like I'm playing Suikoden? How? It looks and feel. It's not. The game is so different from all of them. It's got exactly the Final Fantasy X fucking turn order on the left. People refuse to play turn-based or eating vegetables. I'm glad they added parry mechanics because at least you can compensate for not being fully stacked with equipment by being skilled. That's true, yeah. You can't just sort of like min-max that one element to it, but I mean, do you have to parry? If I just dodged, dodging feels easier than parrying. I don't know why. I think it's the same timing. But I can't explain it. Dodging feels easier than parrying. Maybe I'm overthinking parrying. Is there a larger window for dodging? Dodging? Is there a larger window for dodging? I know it's less rewarding, obviously, but there is. Okay, then yeah, dodging is easier. But you could just dodge everything. Presumably you can't. I'm sure there are lots of enemies that will come up that require you to. I mean, that one I just fought felt like if I dodged the whole time, it would have taken me a really, really long time. Yes, yes, yes. No. Twitch chat. Hey, guys, Google it. You're all in here backseat gaming me. Why don't you fucking... You know, hey, you'll do your own backseat. Spoil something for yourselves. Google the ending. I haven't finished it yet, Brad. Hey, guess what? Neither have I. Telling me everything that happens in the game. What are you doing? Oh, he's depressed. I don't know. I'm just hitting my head on these sacks. I mean, whack Steven when he was 21 years old. Trying to make some money. I'm designing a new defensive attachment for the next sack of patate. I don't know how they said that. I heard her say it when we were talking to the fucking unfathomably most powerful creature in the world back in there, the chef. Is it sac à patate or sac à patate? Because if I was... I'm pretty sure she said sac à patate, but it sounds like it should be something like sac à patate. Sac à patate. Sac à patate. But I feel like spaghetti. But I feel like I'm not that great at it. Don't be too hard on yourself. Kestrels seem more excited by attacking than defending. I feel you are right. The shield design wasn't even our idea. We stole it from previous expeditions. It may be an impossible job for me alone. These guys don't even sound French, by the way. They sort of sound like they're from different countries. The kids sound French, which is interesting. I wonder if all the little children, Gestrels, are voiced by those same little boys, voice actors from In Lumiere. And all the adults are voiced by the other expeditioners that they are the fucking dead people of, and they've just fucked with the voice enough. Like, this is probably just voiced by Charlie Cox. The shield design wasn't even our idea. We stole it from previous expeditioners. It may be an impossible job for me alone. You can do it. Believe in yourself. Right. I just need to figure out an attack plan, then we'll chow down on Nevrons for breakfast. Not that we can eat Nevrons, of course. It's merely an expression. Thank you, humans. I'm feeling better already. I've got more support from you in the past few minutes than the boss has ever given me in his lifetime. How can I repay you? Don't worry about it. He looks a lot like a paintbrush. Up until now, I kind of figured that they were like a weird cross between a paintbrush and those old, you know, those like old models that are just like, they're everywhere. They're like the wooden models that you put into positions. They're like this big. They're called something, but I can't remember. They seem to be a combo of both of those, but I wonder if the time period that this seems to be like loosely based on, they were a big deal, those little models. And then paintbrushes again, I mean, another creative thing. Or makeup brushes, you know, could be makeup brushes too. Makeup is art. If you don't think makeup is art, by the way, this is the way that you get men to just fucking chill. We spoke about this before, right? I always think about it. How impressive it is. People who do makeup. Bear in mind, I was in a relationship with a makeup artist for 10 years, so I've seen like what top bollock makeup artists can do. But in general, even if you just do a bit of makeup on your face, it's fucking so impressive, right? You're just doing a bit of art on your face. Do you like my art? Yeah, it's sick. If you drew that on a piece of paper, a guy would be like, that's fucking cool as shit. You just did a bit of painting. You just drew a little, I drew a little bunny rabbit. Hey, check this out. I drew a can of Monster. And you look at it and you're like, that's fucking cool. You can draw? That's fucking dope. Do it on your face and men are like, oh, you're doing that so that you can fucking suck some dick. And you're like, ah, dude. Makeup is art. And you're doing it on your face every day. It's not just art. You're doing art like on a mirror. You know? In a mirror. Doing your painting, but instead of just drawing on a piece of paper like this, you're going like this. In a mirror. You know? You should be impressed by people wearing any makeup. Any makeup. It should be the most impressive thing you ever see. It doesn't matter what reason that the person is doing it for. It's literally cool. So I wonder if these are what these is. Because this is all... I don't feel like Sophie looked like she was heavily made up, but It could be an element of that, but if I had to guess, they're probably just paintbrushes and you know, because the paintress and all that kind of thing. It'd be fun if they were makeup brushes instead, and they looked at it that way. Yo, I downloaded the game. So excited to jump in. I'm looking for a challenge, but not something that's impossible. Is the normal difficulty hard enough to be engaging? Easily, yeah. This is a game. Just play it on normal, Mina. 100%.
Yahoo! I can sell stuff you got crummy,
Yeah, what you got? Find an expeditioner again. Oh, we did find one. Maybe I should go back out in the world and see that other guy and see if CL was the one that they wanted me to find. A haircut for Gustav, and looking at that, it looks like it's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I want it so much. And an outfit for Gustav. I want it, but also there's some stuff in this town that's worth a lot. And I would like to buy all of the cosmetic stuff, but I think I'm going to wait till I have a little bit of money. Gestural Kid 1.
The better new psychopathics. Can't wait to see what I come up with.
Yeah, I heard the new ones have laser
Cannons. Laser cannons, by the way. When was lasers invented in France? It feels so modern. Like, what are they at? Like steam? What type of technology are they at in Lumiere? It wasn't modern day. That's for sure. Like 100 years ago? What is 100 years ago? 1920s? That's steam. But they don't have planes yet. What really got me about this place was thinking about how many good villages there are in RPGs. Like, this place is truly memorable. How many villages do you remember? Yeah, right. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? Because they do that. There's like the one in 6 that's the tribal place that's kind of like this. There's the Black Mage village, which this reminds me of the most because they're constructs in 9. Maybe the chroma allows them to build. I mean, yeah, but to me, it just feels like more like imagination. But I mean, the thing is, sometimes you find out technology is made. You're like, oh, lasers. They were probably made in what, the mid-90s, and then you're like, you find out that actually, technically, the first laser was made in 1386, and you're like, what? The first laser was actually made in 221 by a Roman general, and you're like, oh. Fuck me, really? And they're like, yeah, well, technically, we haven't really utilized them in the same way, but that was where they've actually had lasers since Jesus. They killed him with one.
A void sword, can you imagine?
That's great, but could you make sure that these Psychopates only attack Nevrons?
No, it should attack Gestures too, so we can fight it. Good idea, let's tell them that. Fight.
It's a wonder Gestrels have survived this long. Yeah, but I don't know what that... I don't know if I'm being dumb with the Gestrels, but I can't figure out why they're just so into fighting. Unless it's just, again, part of me feels like some of it's meta, and it's a reflection on us playing JRPGs when we grew up. You know? You just wanted to fight everything. You're like, oh yeah, fucking, let's get into another random encounter and level up. I need to... Oh, I've got a rune blade, I want to fight something, see how good it is. Face my wrath. Look at him.
Brush tick. Come on, you bit toothpick, find me. I'm gonna pick you up. Prepare for my 1-inch punch. I'm gonna hit you so hard you're gonna crash headfirst into the ancient sanctuary. Already planning for rebirth.
You're on your way to the Psychopath for the potato factory. I hope there's a potato, but I have it all. That shows me as a test weapon. You sound way too eager about getting beaten up. Oh yes, pain is life. Yep, that's me. Good for you. There he is. That's the one Whack was talking about. And Whack was like, oh, you're in this game, by the way. There's just a guy sitting around being like, fucking pain is life, baby. That's all there is. There's no other options. Oh, you're just in pain? That's called every day of my life at all times. Oh, physical pain? Mental pain? Yep. Oh.
We finally got him cornered. He's gonna pay this time.
What did I do?
Give me back my Destroy Hero figurines. Yeah, you're very pleased. Give it back.
No, I didn't do anything. I hope this doesn't escalate for this poor guy. I wonder if the Gestrel figurine is one of us, right? Because that was what I sort of said earlier on. This place is huge as well. There's so many things in here to talk to. It's a completely different game. I didn't want him to be mad. I was only joking. But now it's too late to back down. So I'll stand my ground and pretend to be mad. What do you want to argue with me too? So everybody wants me to go, is that it? A gay couple. A gay couple. Oh, you guys must be so happy together. Oh, they hate each other. Fucking it, Bert and Ernie. One of the main reasons I refuse to settle down with a man. Men are for sleeping with and nothing more. Don't get into a relationship with one. God. Watching the stream this late feels so fun. It's like that gave us permission to stay up late. Yeah. Well, it's nice to be able to do it as well. Like I had no options. Like last year, because I felt so fucking rough. I was so unwell all the time. I barely had enough. Like I was conserving energy for the next stream. I'd do a 2-hour stream and then I would just fucking die. And I'd really have to really push it to do something like an extra table story stream. Like I really fucking had to summon up a crazy amount of energy on Tuesdays and Fridays when we started doing non-canon and stuff. There's no way we can make this jump. He's gonna fucking die. Oof.
I'm not coming down.
Alright. Now trapped up here. I don't know if there's fall damage. I don't want to risk it. I assume there is, because otherwise I wouldn't make it a big deal. Alright, get off the thing. I forgot we can switch. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that I played Dragon Age recently and I tried to sprint with left L3, I would never remember that that exists. Oh, show up. I had to leave, but I hope chat brought Brad that sushi. They did. And I've eaten it. It's all gone, Keeper. None for you. Welcome to the most boringest neighborhood in the whole village, the infirmary. I mean... Uh-oh, I'm out of energy. Who wants to heal their cuts? Keep your scars like a real kestrel to remind you of the beauty of battle. A bit too gloomy for me, thanks. This place is huge. What the fuck is going on?
We've got a lot of injured right now. The Neverons attacked not too long ago. I'd rather die than come back to the village injured. Looks beyond boring. Sleeping all day up there.
Wait, this is the infirmary? Wait, these are the injured ones? We've seen tons of them around. They were just injured guys? Or does he mean this one? As a doctor. I don't feel like healing people today. Guess they all die then. I mean, whack Steven on a Friday night trying to raise money. Yeah, it's no big deal. You're the worst doctor, and why are you so big? I mean, just fat shaming. I ate a lot of Neverons. You eat nevrons? Just kidding. I was born with this terrible sickness that makes my bones grow every day. Every day I feel the excruciating pain of my bones pushing the boundaries of my flesh. Every day I wish I was not born to suffer like this. So one day I decided I don't want to suffer the way I do. I studied very hard, harder than anyone else, to become a doctor. Even if there is no competition here because everyone is dumb, I pushed myself through self-discipline, and I saved more than 10,000 of my fellow Gestrels, all the while suffering inside like no one else in this world. So don't tell me what I am. Don't tell me who you are. Because the most horrible thing you've gone through in your life, I go through every day. Okay, sorry. Me saying that I don't feel too well today on stream, and everyone be like, well, actually, I almost died last night. It feels like the Gestrels are sort of children, but he said they felt old, so I'm confused.
Teo, 50 seconds.
Children's bones grow every day.
Man, I could barely think straight. Hulking just shot broke my skull. What the fuck kind of friendly fight was that? Oh, I'm bleeding out, but their medic is bloody useless. He just keeps telling me about his bone problems. But I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
Everyone's first experience walking into the Gestrel village and just getting annihilated by a fucking exhibition match.
We love fighting a little bit. Friendly fight.
Okay. The most powerful Papu Papu fucking hits you of all time. This feels like you can break it, doesn't it? What is that in video games when you're like when you're watching an animation and you can tell that the background and foreground were drawn by completely different people on different days? What's going on here? Are you going to attack me, or are you a person to talk to? Absolute gorilla.
Hello, parfait.
We're training.
Just training.
Training. We stay focused. Focus. Do my job with the best. We do it for gold. For gold. Oh, we're back here at the arena, but done a full circle. Where am I? Wait. Oh, I see it. It brought me to the arena, did it? Make way for the Gestrel hero. Yes. You're a twig on my path to Gestrel hero, and get out of my sight. I'm assuming, is he going to make me fight more? Now that the tournament's over, I must say, you guys were a lot more entertaining than I thought. Alright, I wondered if there was more fights. I came to see Matthew the Colossus. I hope he's coming, though rumour is he's a mere bristle of his former self. He is. He was destroyed by a small child. Hey, Dominique Giant Feet Gang here. We're fans of Bertrand Big Hands Petard. Don't call me Petard. Dominique has bigger feet than the brush's hands. What do you mean Bertrand's hands are so big he could grab the paintress and powerbomb her from the stratosphere? Is it just us? Are the Gestrels just us, the players, on Reddit?
Actually, I think Cyan from Final Fantasy VI could very easily take on Auron from Final Fantasy X. Wouldn't even have a problem based on the power scaling.
Oh, man.
Well, I actually really like Zell from Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh, fuck off, will you? You fucking don't know nothing. You don't even know anything. Clearly Zell wouldn't even, based on Final Fantasy VIII's power scaling, you quite frankly wouldn't even be able to stand a chance against either Cyan or Auron.
Right, but I just like the character.
You don't even understand anything about the game. Have you even played it?
One puncho, test your might. Street Fighter. Street Fighter? Huh? Rules are simple. You get one hit. If you deal 9,999 damage, you win a prize. I mean, look. It's just us being obsessed with... Remember seeing 99999 damage the first time in a fucking JRPG? But remember, once you hit me, the battle's over, so make it count. Alright, hit me. As in ever, or do I get to have another go at this one day? Because I can't do it right now. Wow, you're the most boring person ever. Can I come back and do it again, or is it one ever? You can tell me, by the way, I don't care. You can try again. All right. Oh, we get the squad. Girls squad, girls get it done. Alright, what do you do again? It's crazy that I've got CL and I've had her in the party for like the whole stream, but all I've done is walk around and talk to paintbrushes. Table Stories Live, alright, let me do this, and then I was hoping to talk to everything in the village and then...
Here's your card.
Harriet!
Oh, of course, you only get one punch. I'm like fighting the whole thing. Alright, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do 9,000 damage. So I have to come back. Clearly. I'll speak to you. Oh, yeah, you came to see Matthew. This place is enormous. Hey humans, I suggest you turn back. This place is not for the faint of heart. Why, what's happening? You know how we Jestrels love a good fight? That's an understatement. Yeah, that's right. See, this here's where we come when we want to go full brush mode, you got me? It's a designated no rule zone, so you've been warned. You gonna attack me? Come and fight, you prick. No, you approach, stinkard. Me and Orcish. Hello. Hello. Do you want to trade some cards, my good sir? Yes, in a most discreet but respectful manner, I hope. Indubitably. What is the deal with their trading and stuff? Like, what is going on here? Is this a fucking... Is we in the golden saucer? What the fuck is this? I built all of this alone. I am classy and elegant, and yet they treat me like a monster. That's impressive. You're quite the hard worker. They will never understand. One day this place will be full of casinos and everyone will listen to jazz. I hope to be alive to see it happen. Alright, well... Let me loot this, and then... Go in here, or is he just like trying to build a casino? Hey, Expeditioner. Did you like to gamble? Yes. I knew it, I saw it in your eyes. If you're really the gambling type, you should be able to answer this correctly. Let's say that every time I hit, I have a 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. Oh my god, it's me. So fucking, if you have 100%, if 16 was 100% of your HP. If I hit, I have 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. What are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? If every time I hit, I have a 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. What are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? Same chance. That's what a fool who doesn't like gambling would say. I don't know. Higher chance? What are you, some kind of statistics nerd? Is all of them wrong? What a disappointment. I mean, what are you talking about? They're all wrong? I don't care. Correct. It doesn't matter because it makes things more thrilling. Me. Don't give a shit. True gambler at heart. Here, take this as a sign of our eternal friendship. Roulette. Every hit has a 50% chance to deal either for 50% or 200% of its damage. Oh, that's going on. That's going on, Gustav. And remember, I have roulette. Remind me to equip roulette, unless you have a space. If you have a space, it's going on you. You don't. Remind me to equip roulette, because I don't want to sit and I want to fuck with all of my Pictos and Luminas, and it's probably just going to be the most boring thing to sit through because I'm not going to understand it, and it's going to be infuriating for you to watch. It's going to be like, I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. I don't know how to click that, what it means. And you have to sit there in the chat and be like, it's just 3 points. So basically you just assign the 3 points to the Pictos, and then I go,
will you shut up and let me fucking learn something on my own? I don't understand it. I wish someone would help me.
I know what it's like being in the stream. I can only imagine. Over there is the... Any unbearable smell lurks away. Why, what's there?
The daft old geezer's building a casino, gambling and stuff, no fighting allowed. Games are cool, but no fighting. What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? It makes me sick. Don't worry, I'm not going to puke. Like right now. Maybe later, though.
Oh my god, this is a whole new section. Dude, there is... I need to go. In the palm of your hand, I can read. Alive for fighting.
Look at it.
Yeah. Are they just... They're just Mirror World... This is just Mirror World Lumiere, isn't it? It's Mirror World Lumiere. Because all they do is learn how to fight, because they have to learn how to fight the Paintress. And be creative. And they've begun creating stuff. It's Mirror World. It's just fucking all... Dude, Gustav is dead and going crazy. Or this whole thing is... has been created because Lumiere is accidentally creating it and they don't realize it's creating shit in the mirror world. We're just fueling it with pure creativity. What a fucking weird game, man. This game's so fucking weird, I love it. Alright. What a fucking game, dude. What a game. Alright, I want to go and watch Deathless. Tomorrow we're playing Gloomhaven with PB, Whack and Leah. The stream will be on at the same time, but we're playing Gloomhaven at like 3. We're only playing for 2 hours. I would play some more Clair Obscur afterwards, but I can't because I have a therapy session. But I think I am doing a stream with the Fellowship after that. So there might be 2 streams tomorrow. I think we're playing a game. I think it's called Wildgate. Oh, I have a key for the playtest that's been up this weekend. So normal stream time tomorrow, but also a Fellowship stream tomorrow night. So I think I've got to wait 2 days for more Clair Obscur. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed D&D. I hope you enjoyed Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I appreciate everyone that came out and supported the stream today. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Bye. Love you. Bye. Love you. Bye.